All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again for one more episode on the free-to-play Guillotine Cross series, which is near its completion. So first of all, let me get notifications up and running, and then we'll talk about what we're doing today, which honestly, you already know what we're doing today. I mean, it's like, the same stuff we do every time we get to 180. We do the same quest over and over and over and over and over again until we get to 200. And if we can handle, Thanatos Tower, then we do Thanatos Tower, but we can't handle it solo, so we don't do it solo then. That said, let's get notifications up and running. So let me get this out and we'll get started. Great. So before, I'll just go in, and while people show up, I'll start looking at the market. You guys know I love looking at the market, so we'll just go ahead and take a look at the market because the market is nice, it's wonderful, and that always provides, right? All right. Let's see if the Cyan card is 900,000 is, oh yeah, I'm gonna go get that. I am gonna go get that card. Absolutely. No way I'm not gonna go pick it up. I do have BMX3 running at the moment, so thank you very much. All right, let's go take a look at the markets. Loading mirror card, it's kind of expensive. Oh, actually, no, hold on. I think Gansien combos with the Lahan card. Yeah, when equipped with the Lahan card, increases physical damage against by another 30%. So you get 45% more damage against the enemies here with this. So if you're below level 200, you're 15% damage with the card, you're 30% damage. If you do two cards, is it really 80% more damage, or is it just these cards drop like candy? I'll just test it out eventually. Oh, I thought the Dulahan card was 298. That's just like nice. Oh wow, this does more damage against dragons. Okay, that's actually not bad. It might actually be worth it for that additional percent damage. I think that's actually worth it, because dragons are the ones that we have to worry about the most, and they're all large, and that's like in Ragnarok Online, size does matter. Don't be funny about it. Okay, it is kind of funny actually, but no, in all seriousness, it is important because you get a lot more damage. Unfortunately, Skogos are medium, but there's nothing that says we can't use two weapons at once, right? Oh, this guy has no Zinni. Okay, well. There's nothing that says we can't use, two different weapons, right? We do have a Shadow Element Crimson Qatar we could use. Or we could just use the neutral one, because neutral would probably be a better choice, since we might want to hit stuff that is also, medium. Or you can also get another Crimson Qatar Holy. Yeah, but I don't think I'll pay that much for Holy Crimson Qatar. Lady Murderer card, 6 million Zenny. But it's cheap though to just do two of these for 30% more damage, as opposed to if you pay 3 times the amount, you get twice the amount of damage. So, I'm unfamiliar with the market. Is it fair to price to pay 140 million for Stormstone, 100 million for Black Ribbon? The Black Ribbon, I think, is worth plus 9. I think it is worth 180. The Stormstone's current market price is really... I've been looking at the Stormstone price lately. It's a bit steep. Normally it's like around usually it's around 80 million Zenny for the Stormstone, but I guess since there's less demand at the moment, or less supply and good enough demand, people price these things higher. So it makes sense for the price to be up that high. So I would say Stormstone could be a little cheaper. What level is your character? Currently 133. Okay. You can probably wait off a little bit. The black ribbon though, that one is actually, in my opinion, worth the 180. I think I used to see it for like 150 million before, but you could probably always wait, because I think you might actually start needing those things at like 150 plus, 160 plus. So, you know, maybe take a little time before you pick them up. Just did more requests, and this time I do have 9. Yeah, rightward hatch should be fine. If anything, the Stormstone will probably have to go first, because you get to spam the wind cutter when you have the Stormstone faster, not as fast as if you had the black ribbon, but 70% aftercast delay reduction is really damn good with the Stormstone. So if I was you, I would probably get the Stormstone first, and then later on you can worry about the damage to finish fights faster and use syrups if you have to. So, because let me tell you, are you making runes as well? If you said no, I'm about to go on a whole, speech about it. Oh, okay. All right. So I'm going to go on it anyways. You know how to get to the place where you farm the Mystic Ref Runestones, right? And by proxy, where you also farm the Holy Crimson Qatar? You go to Ayutthaya. You do the Ayutthaya dungeon entrance quest, and you get to the quest. Yep. And you do the level 2 quest. So when you do that, you get access to Tamarants. And the wonderful thing about Tamarants is that they only have 3,700 HP. I've done that, did a bit of farming there. Okay, good. So you know Tamarants are the place you go to. Okay. I recommend hunting 120 Mystic Ref Runestones, 120 Elder Branches. Buy the light granules from the market. The light granules are definitely going to be cheap. They have to be cheap. There's no way they're going to be expensive. Yeah, that's a bit expensive. It shouldn't be that expensive. Nah. Last time I bought them was like a 10k Zen each. You know, I think my Runite account might have the light granules laying around from farming the Thanatos Tower, which, by the way, I never finished getting my card at Thanatos Tower, so I might be going back. So I could give you the light granules. And then the runes that I highly recommend are actually, let me see. Yeah, there we go. That's okay. I don't mind. Oh, actually, light granule is rather difficult to get. Light granule is actually really annoying in my opinion. Let me see. What was the deal with light granule again? Maybe you could get it from Mimics, from Hills Lions, but then everything else is like 5% chance after that. Let me check if I tried. What was it again? Light granule, light granule. Oh yeah, Prey Giver gives it at a very high % chance. Arch Plasma. Raugi, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. Was thinking of Teresa's. I got okay. So the deal is when you make rune stones, you get between 1 to 3 rune stones per craft. But here's why the other ones matter too. And hunting these items is really not that problematic. So a seer is attack speed and 70 attack, which 70 attack is nice. And then you see a rune. You get to heal so much more with syrups. If you use the syrups, right? Maybe with the right word hat, you won't have to worry too much about it. But when you're taking a whole lot of damage and maybe you're not getting the proc, you might want to tap the one potion, and really helpful. I use this because I didn't have the right word hat. So you having the right word hat puts you at a slight advantage. But just remember, it's still RNG. You got to get a lot of mobs for it to proc, but I think the HP portion should be fine. The SP portion, I can't say much for that, but you might be fine with the right word hat if you mob accordingly. Yeah, it's not that consistent. Yeah, that's one of my issues with it, but still, it's not bad. The deal with right word is that, you know, it's always meant for like very high amount of mobs to get the HP. You also have to stack a hunter fly card with it to get the additional % chance, because the chances to leech HP add up together with other chances to leech HP and the amount as well. And then when it comes to SP leech, a lot of the gears are always like 1% chance to leech certain amount of 8% damage as SP. So you want to stack. So if you got like a Thanatos weapon with a hunter flag card, you stack up the chances with the right word hat. But then again, long term, you're not going to be using the Thanatos weapon. You're going to be switching to the Hypocrisy Edge. So it's actually very useful. It's very useful for the up to 150 part of the game, I think. Yeah, that's a good idea. I used it for another character. I knew that was you. But yeah, Thanatos is really good to farm with a Guillotine cross. You can get the weapons for other characters. Don't tell me that restored whatever they had going on here. Bummer. Oh, wing headphone. Is this the one? No, it's not the one I thought it was. But this is actually kind of cool too. Reverberation. I want to gear a Wanderer just for the fun of it. Costume los pollos locos. Oh, that's awesome. All right, so I guess I'll get the Delahan card because two Gansiensis. Yeah. You get another 15% damage versus large, but you can get another additional damage 30%. You can get 45. So I guess I'll pay for that card. I mean, it's fine. I get 3 times the amount of damage, and the cost of the other card will give me less. So let's go ahead and just grab that for the fun of it. Oh, let's go to line. I don't mind paying the price for it. I mean, I think it's probably worth like maybe like 5 million at most, but if I need it, I need it, right? I mean, there's no arguing that. Now, how's Bathory card doing? Oh, 5 million Zenny, I'll take that. Let's go, baby. And a Bathory card. Thank you very much. How's Angeline card? 24 million. Let me see one thing. Grace. Where is Grace? Grace equipment. Oh, each Grace equipment is the cost of... Oh, okay. It's 20 mysterious components. Let me check my storage real quick because... Oh, I have 15 and 12. You know what? 5 and 5 would take me up to 22, and then 2 of these would be to... Yeah, actually, I can do it. So 1, 2, 3. I just have to buy 3 of these core cores, but I will have to do that after I do my run. So look, I see you. I see Fluffy. All right, so let's slap on the... Where's my Bathory card? We're gonna go to Abyss Leaks first. Oh, right, I have to take this off. Grace Rolling Suits. Now we have Evil Grace Rolling Suits. Increased damage versus large. This is the Holy Crimson Guitar, right? There we go. Iwi-kun, hello there. How you doing? so now we have more damage. We can survive Abyss Lakes a lot better. So let's get right to it, shall we? All right, with that said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Captain Summer Show. Today we're going to be running the daily quest for episode 190 to 200. Today we are using the battery card, 5 million zen in the market, waiting, totally paid out. So now we're going to be getting another Grace armor so we can, not get slapped with the Holy Element attacks on a Shadow Element armor, which is very important because elemental advantage is huge in this game, believe it or not. And you don't want to be on the receiving end of the elemental disadvantage, so because that hurts a lot. So I could probably have just farmed the Bloody Murderer card here. Wait, did I even get the Bloody Murderer? No, I didn't get the Bloody Murderer yet. But definitely, where can I get temporal boots? Yeah, sure, of course. So temporal boots can be obtained from the NPC located outside of the, let me show you. Hold on a second. Let me show you. Let me give you the location. So one way you can go about answering questions without having to ask, and I only say this so you can make it easier on yourself and find stuff, because usually a lot of questions you may have can be found on the wiki, but you can always do something like this on Google, like iRO wiki plus temporal boots, and you'll get something like this popping up on the searches. So you have to go find Hugin's butler, and you have to exchange 1 temporal crystal for the base temporal boots, and then with another 5 temporal crystals you can get the stats boots. Now, if you don't mind me asking, why are you looking for the temporal boots at the moment? Not questioning, I just make sure, I want to ask these questions as well, because I have an answer to these things that, may impact the way you build up your character. If you don't mind me asking, because, that's kind of what I do here. I ask questions and help people. All right, so now we have battery carded armor, so we're not going to be taking a whole lot of damage from the shadow and undead element attacks. We have the Ancient, we do more damage versus large size monsters, and all the monsters in this map, fortunately for us, are large. So we're gonna go Divine Pride, Vampirus, spawns. If you look at the spawn, where they spawn, you're gonna see all the monsters in there. Actually, I got the wrong link here. Here we go. So you can see that all of these monsters are large. So going with Gancian and the Dulahan card was actually a good choice, especially because a lot of these are dragons. So you're in good hands. You're in good hands. This is actually a very good item combo. So I forgot what our damage looked like yesterday, so but 750,000 damage is definitely a jump from what we had yesterday. I'm very sure of that. That I am not going to question. Actually, the damage is a little bit better because we're almost hitting 500,000 damage on just the old Bone Circlet and Grace equipment. So with a +7 Crimson Qatar, of course we do have the Ring of Silver Claw, so let's see what it looks like without this. 534,000 damage, 537, 532, we missed. It's about 530,000 damage without, 285 with no crit. Was that correct? Yeah, 530,000 damage with crits and 250 or so without crits. So with that thing, you increase your damage by 120 something thousand damage. So yeah, so Ring of Silver Claw is really good, but I'm pretty sure you can also handle this without the Ring of Silver Claw. It'll just take a few more hits, and you have to pray that your crit is enough for it. So, which in some cases it might not be enough, so you might actually need more crits. which is where the enchant for the Bio 5 headgear would come into play. Because if you can't crit, you can't hit. You'll have a few misses here and there on some mobs, but for the most part, you should be able to hit everything. You're still hitting 500,000 damage with elemental advantage and these two cards, so I think that's still pretty acceptable. $614,000 damage without the Ring of Silver Claw. Like, you can still handle this without it. Like, it's still pretty good damage. Temporal Boots is good. I see you eating equips. Okay, so what level are you? How much Zenny do you think you are grinding per? How much Zenny you're spending per hour? How much do I think I'm spending? Maybe like 2 million Zenny, I think, probably, because I'm using a lot of syrups. $120. If you're 120, have you wait, you're not using the Noblesse equipment? Here, hold on a second. Let me get this to you. Hold on. Depending on which class you are, there is a particular equipment for your character. And this equipment tends to be a lot better than, you know, the Temporal Boots. And if you need fixed casting time reduction, these gears give you 0.5 second fixed casting reduction as well. So you don't have to worry too much about the fixed casting time, because that gets you covered. You also get 50 attack on it. You have a slot in every piece of armor on there. You get more hits with it as well. This might be the better choice, and it's free. All you have to do is just run the episodic content, episode 16.1, and collect the honor tokens and trade them in with the Noblesse Exchanger. Actually, I think it's more like 1 million Zenny per hour, because I don't think I spend that many potions. I think I bought like 5 million Zenny worth of potions yesterday, and that kind of covers me for like 2 days. I'm thinking about leaving Korea and going back to Chaos Moria, but the Duper's getting me banned. You know what? I'll tell you this right now. It's no secret people use alternate characters to do shopping sometimes, or to do trades. Like small trades, I don't really, you know, get too worried about. I use an alt character. That's not going to be a secret here. I use an alternate character. And for the most, I have not had any issues since the start of the game. I feel it probably depends on what you're dealing with, but it's kind of weird because I haven't had that issue as of yet. Maybe because the Zenny gets thrown around fast, right? Buying bloody branches and whatnot, but I wouldn't know what to tell you. Actually, I have not had that issue, but I know for a fact that if you just keep track of your transactions, which I know it's probably not entirely just your thing, because when people say, hey, you know what, when they tell War Portal support, like, hey, you know what, I got banned for this, they get told, okay, well, you dealt with somebody who was doing this. You have like a history of transactions. They can also look up history from what I've heard, but it takes longer to track all that stuff and whatnot. But if you can at least keep track of all your transactions and who you dealt with, I think the problem is usually when you deal with Zenny. I think that's the issue with Zenny. Duped items, I wouldn't know which items are duped, because it's not like I try to be really informed about all of these things, just to kind of be careful for myself and tell people, hey, you know what, so this is going on or whatever. But it's only stuff that I see posted on the forums that I actually do mention. But if I see something that's kind of suspicious, like, yeah, you know what, this is kind of odd, I don't know how I feel about this, and I kind of tell people, you know what, just, you know, be careful with this. It's really probably not a, you know, like that. But one thing I can tell you though is how to protect yourself by keeping track of all the transactions, keeping record of everything that you buy, the person you bought it from. If you're very worried about that, before you buy an item from an event, you can at least screenshot the name that's on there and just keep that on record, so you know where you bought it from, if you feel like it might be a duped item. But And the banning was like a month ago. I'm not downplaying it like, oh, it's not as bad. No, no, like it was a month ago. So even though it's still happening, the first wave, or the first notice of this happening is kind of happened a little while ago. So there might be less now, but yeah, you still would want to be careful with that kind of stuff. No, I play pretty carefree. I'm not really too worried about it myself, mostly because actually that is probably the reason why I'm not that worried about it, because I really don't buy that many things from the market. If I buy any, I'm gonna tell you the truth, the only things I really buy are probably just HE bubblegum and Pallady branches. That's really the only thing I would even buy. That's the only thing I bother myself buying with, bother myself with buying. So kind of makes sense that I'm not too worried about that when it's just these particular items. So, and I keep them on another character until like I'm gonna use them just in case of anything. So, and I know it sounds kind of weird to say, why do you have to take all these protections during the game? Like, yeah, but I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's just like if I see there's a particular thing going on, I take precautions myself to figure out what to do so my main account doesn't get knocked. But I think somebody recently that I talked to mentioned that they got pulled over for the not pulled over, but you know what I mean. They got say, hey, you know what, you're Zenny, you made a transaction with suspicious someone, blah blah blah, and they just went through the whole transaction history and they're like, all right, you're good, and that was it. But I know there's a concern about this kind of stuff. I never try to downplay people's fears on things that are serious, so yeah. So but again, I want to make it clear, I'm human just like you, okay? I only say this because these are the precautions that I would take, the precautions that I've taken in the past by keeping items on another character if I see something that I want but I'm not sure if it's like safe, and I haven't had issues with that. But maybe the stuff that I did buy was legit. So now let me ask your question just to kind of get the idea rolling, making sure that we're on we can get a better idea. Which items do you think would be, and this is not to cause some sort of like fear about the items, just like we're talking about opinions on what we think could be popular items to actually dupe, if duping was the issue here, which apparently it seems to be, but again, we don't see it ourselves, so we're just going on with what we read on the forums or on the notices of people getting banned. But what would actually be a contender for that? Because I think about it, I'm like, yeah, you know what, it might make sense for maybe costume stones, but then costume stones get consumed and they don't have the same ID. Do they track them by ID? Do they track them by the item in possession? Are they continuously tracking items? And that's why people eventually get pulled over and be like, hey, you know what, these items are duped, or yada yada. Make an alt account if you're worried about it. Just oh yeah, no, hey, don't worry. We're all on our own schedule. You can respond whenever you want. Don't feel pressure to respond right away. I tend to remember what we're talking about. So what I don't remember is what I say myself after a while, but if we're having a conversation, I'm mindful of what was said and where we're at in the conversation. So take your time. It's all good. Not going anywhere. I'm still here in Abyss Lakes. Okay, good. Because because sometimes, you know, comments that may seem like jokes may not be like a joke to other people. So it's just like, you know, it's not like walking on eggshells kind of thing. I'm very casual, so, you know, I walk it back if someone doesn't feel, you know, right about what I said. So, but my intent here is to entertain. So, Scuzzy Bebe coming in with a party of 3. How you doing, Scuzzy Bebe? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Captain Sunburn Show. My name is Captain Sunburn, not my legal name. I play on the iRO Chaos server. If you know where that is, you've probably seen Scuzzy Bebe on there as well. And I'm playing Guillotine Cross. We're almost getting to level 200. There's 6 levels to go, but hey, free-to-play approach. If you're interested in anything like that, there's a channel for that. There's a YouTube channel for that. There's a Discord channel for that. And well, I hope you enjoy your stay. So welcome in. Thank you, Scuzzy Bebe. How are you doing? Hey Kyle, how you doing? Oh, IO project is his Battle 5 material. I got busy yesterday, so I couldn't get up on that, but we'll get there. Thank you. Nice to see you. How was your stream? What were you doing? I appreciate that though, King. So hope you enjoy your stay here as well. I guess my next question, I've been playing iRO for, I've been playing iRO since 2017, I guess. I usually just streamed on the weekends when I was available to do so because of my work at the time, I would say. So I've been streaming on the weekends. I've been playing iRO since 2017. I think I started streaming a lot more in 2018. So, but it was just casual, just like the weekends, like maybe like 3 hours in the weekends, 5 hours in the weekend or whatever. So it was really, really casual. Then I started picking up more and more, and you know. So my expertise with the game is more derived on my chemistry background. It's gonna sound funny, but it's more on my chemistry background that made me quote unquote proficient with iRO, as well as playing it over the years, on and off. So yeah, they started streaming in 2017 for the first time, played as well. So yeah, okay. But a lot of the things I do is just kind of go off of game mechanics. Like game mechanics to me is what dictates everything. The same way there's concepts, there's techniques, there's stuff you can practice, stuff you can read, like anything else in the world, whether it be hobbies, sports, you know, gaming, cooking, housework, all that kind of stuff. Everything has a strat, you know. Well, not a strat or a meta, but you know, you can learn things quickly by just picking up the material and practicing it. So oh, my EDP ran out. Oh, I see. You did a lot of the classic stuff then. I played many eons ago. Many eons ago. When they had the ads on anime magazines for Juno episode 6, I think it was. They had the bard and the dancer on the cover for that, so I remember that very well. Phantasmagorica, had to look it up, couldn't spell it. Yeah, Phantasmagorica. You know what? I might not remember the names. It was so long ago. I was in junior high. We're talking way back. Like the things I remember the most is Pay On. I remember Anime Expo 2004, the guild battles they had on there for that guild versus guild events, and that's kind of all I remember. Well, not all I remember, but you know, some of that stuff I remember. You know what, low-key, I kind of want to just stick around and like do a lot of raw EXP farming for today and get to 200. That would be kind of fun, actually. Finish the series today unexpectedly. That'd be a lot of grind though, but let's see. Just for challenges. Okay, so this was renewal. Okay. I did pick it up a little bit after renewal as well, but then like not really you know, I wasn't as savvy as I am today about the game. Oh, you did the central laboratory quest, Gazibebe. Did you kill the stuff in there? TeamSpeaks. Oh, TeamSpeak. I remember TeamSpeak. You know what? Picking up that battery card was the best choice I ever made today. Although a lot of gets spent on syrups, it's kind of fine because you still get to clear everything as you want to, so. If you can pay some Zenny to like, you know, kill stuff and get more EXP, that's worth the price in my opinion. Some people don't like to spend on syrups. Not sure why, but syrups aren't really all that bad. I mean, yeah, they cost Zenny, but look at the stuff you can do. You can clear all of these things. You can clear all the dailies. In fact, you don't even have to stick around for the rest of the day. You can just do the dailies and get out and go outside, touch grass, and do some errands. And I don't know what else you want to do outside, but you can do whatever you want outside. If that's what you like to do, go outside. So yeah, pretty nice. They noped after missing their fireball. Yep. King, by all means, go for it. Go for it. I don't mind. You can certainly go for it. This is a place where you can talk about the game and have fun. That's really what it's for. You know, I understand the, you know, streaming is about interaction. You know, we come here to talk to someone. We type in a little small box and get a response to our headphones or to a little chat box as well. So by all means, it's on topic as well. So Kate, what should I do? Should I just stay here all the way to like level 200, just like grind raw EXP? Besides the daily quests, because it is actually not very difficult. I don't know. We have a. I think I can kill faster at Odin. I think I can kill faster at Odin. That's why I'm not sure. I can kill him in like 3, 4. Yeah, I can kill him in 4 cross impacts. Over here it takes a little bit more. I got 57 seconds. I'm gonna turn this quest over right now. So over here it takes a few more. I did get the Gansien card and the Dolahin card, so I also did pick up the Brutal Murderer card and the Bloody Murderer card to do more damage versus medium, which is the ones in the Abyss. I'm sorry, Abyss, Odin. 29 seconds to go. Tomorrow we have a sponsored stream. That's great. Let's do it. Let's just do it. Let's go all out. Go big and go Thanatos. Ooh. Fine. We'll go Thanatos. Is that what the people want? Let's see, where is this owl thing? It's a Baron, right? Crow Baron, there we go. Crow Baron is medium, so I guess I have to get my other weapon ready for that. Undead, Dark, and Wind. I don't know if I can handle that map as well as I would like to handle it, because the Alda is gonna hit me with the like Crow Duke would take 75% damage from Holy. That's gonna be detrimental. It is really hard. I mean, the way I can do, oh, you know what, I can actually do it one way. But I need to put a medium-sized card into this. Let's just say that you could enchant a not enchant, you could put cards into a weapon. Which element Crimson Qatar would you put the weapons into? I can't AoE grind it either. Nope. Like, minerals are large, right? Actually, the large size weapon would be good for that place. So I mean, I could try. It's not out of the question to try. I don't think I have a spare Holy Crimson Guitar. If I use neutral, I'm stuck with neutral. $10 million HP. Totally opposite of the scale in terms of elements. Undead, Dark, Wind 4. Wind 4 is probably the troublesome one. I can probably get away with Holy. Do you think it'd be a problem if I put this these cards into a if I put the Brutal Murderer and the Bloody Murderer cards into a neutral Crimson Qatar, you think that would be a problem? I guess I didn't keep my neutral element. All right. I mean, it's not that expensive. I can always use a Aspersia if I needed to for holy element. I mean, for shadow elements. This is just for leveling. It's just a cheap weapon. That's what it is. Just a cheap weapon. But I don't want to tie myself down to, you know, one element like shadow element. So I'm gonna put this cards into neutral and still use cursed water just to have access to their stuff. All right, save to 7 weapon, search 1.1. Damn, well, just because I need it. And let's get that Bloody Murderer card. Ooh, Bloody Murder, 5 million Zenny. That's good. Was it the same price always? All right, we should be fine. All right, that's it. Let's keep going. We're gonna go ahead and refine this Crimson Qatar to +7. We're down to 99 million Zenny. I mean, we could have used an Awakened Shiver Qatar, but like we're still doing fine without it. So Brutal Murder into the Crimson. It's neutral, right? Neutral. Okay. Fatal Boned Man Eater. Okay. Go on. Yes. All right, so now I have something for medium and I have something for large. Oh yeah, we're supposed to go to episode 17.1, by the way. We're gonna do some quests real quick. We're gonna get ourselves another. Did I get disconnected? No way did I get disconnected. Oh my god, I got disconnected. Well, happens. So we're gonna go get the rest of our components so we can go ahead and make ourselves another Grace armor. Another +9 Grace armor, so we don't have to die to elemental attacks from the monsters at Odin. So the importance of this is to have a different grace armor, because if we're going with the battery carded grace armor into the fight with the monsters at Odin, we're gonna get wrecked with that holy attack set. We don't want that. That would suck. Grapes, aphids, beans, fertilizer, pool weeds. Grapes, beans, and pumpkins. Grapes, pumpkins, and beans. I think grace armor is really good for a lot of classes. So it might actually be worth to farm episode 17.1 just to get another set of these grace armors. So you can have one with holy armor and then one with shadow armor if need be. If you can afford it, that is. If you can't, then that's cool. You know, just if not, don't sweat it. If you can't afford it, it's fine. Well, if you can't afford an Angeling card, that's fine. You can always make a for your guard and get yourself the Heidi. I wonder if we really are going to go all the way to 200 today with this. Because I could always do a morning stream tomorrow, and then I can do the sponsored stream later during the day. Because that would work. I don't see why it wouldn't work. Yeah, probably do that and then be done with the series tomorrow, and then go back to farming Friday. You know, because I do plan on... There we go. I do plan on going back to the Rune Knight army for a while, or Dragon Knight army for a while. So I'm going to be farming a lot of stuff in the game. I'll be running through a lot of instances and whatnot. So I'll probably start up with Challenge Old Glass Time, get that out of the way. All right, so I want Gray's rolling suits, and I want the upgrade tickets. Cool. Now I won't get one shot. I guess I'll pick up an Angeling card as well at this point. Instead of getting the super high-end weapon, I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and grab the regular stuff here. Hey, Third John, how you doing? You know what? Let's go pick up the Angeline card. Might as well. I don't want to be logging in a character consistently, so it's. I mean, you could say this is budget, right? Oh wow, that's actually pretty good. But I'm not getting it. But you should get it if you can afford it. Get it. It's a really good item. I highly guarantee that you might want to get that item. It's really good. Wow, 949. Whoever's in the market right now with these stuff is killing it. Anyways, let's see. I got the Gansian and I got the Bloody Murderer combo versus medium-sized monsters, and then monsters at Odin are medium-sized. Oh, the angel goats are small. I care more about the fruits and the Skogo. Those are the ones that cast the critical wounds, if I'm not mistaken. If I am mistaken, then goodness help me, but oh god, wait, they're the ones that cast critical wound, is it? No. The fruits cast critical wounds. Yeah, only the fruits cast critical wounds, so that's good. We want that. That's what we want. Nice. All right, cool. So let's go ahead and grab a regular battle manual. Let's go ahead and grab a miracle buff just for the fun of it. And let's go back to Hugo. Oh, we're job 70 already. Look at that. I should have leveled up when we had the boosted EXP rates. Would have been nice, but I played other characters instead. Well, actually, I didn't stream on the weekends, which is no, I don't stream on the weekends, so. All right, so we're almost there. Not close enough though, but not close. This is close enough. All right. Let me check something over here real quick. Yeah. Would have been nice, but I think I'll be fine at this point. So we're gonna put on the Holy Grace. Curse Water. Yeah, I can kill this stuff way faster than the other monsters. I 3 shots, 5 shots, 3 shot the Skull Golem Fruits, 5 shot the Angel Goats. No, for no cash gear. Well, for no cash gear, for 1 piece of cash gear, you know. Yeah, if you don't get the crits, it takes longer. Having crit is really important, so I guess that's where cards like Kobold and, you know, Ominous Heater come in. Having crit rates is super important for hitting these mobs. So I guess well, you can also use abrasives, or however you pronounce this. 5 minutes on that thing. You get it from the achievements, so might as well, right? And you still do 800,000 damage with that. Like, that's insane. Even without the Ring of Silver Claw, you're still doing like 700,000 damage, which is insane. Does this increase your damage? It just increases critical chance, right? Yeah, that's I can totally read that. I guess if you crit consistently, you pretty much melt the fruits away. Hey Moiler, how you doing? That's kind of interesting though. Like, you're still doing a lot of damage. If you crit, of course, you're gonna do a lot more damage, right? But the damage is still pretty nice, still pretty up there. I think zero cash gear wise, Odin Temple is probably your best bet. Just 1 Angeline card. And even 2 Orc Skeleton cards wouldn't be so bad. I'm stuck in the 170s. I say stuck because it's so slow. Yeah, 170 slows down significantly. Which dailies are you running? What are you trying to do for levels there? Oh no, I can. I just decided to take it off. Oh, 2 attack rings? No. The Grace attack ring is right slots only. I decided to take off the Silver Cloud ring just to see how the damage would be, and it's really not that much difference. Turtles, Luanda. I think at 170 you can drop Turtles. I think Turtles is not worth your time at 170. In my opinion, you can still do it if you want, but I feel like Turtles is better for raw EXP. Well, actually, no, it is good EXP for what the amount of work that you do, but it feels like a little out of the way at this level. Labyrinth, yeah, I didn't see Illusion Labyrinth on there. You should do Illusion Labyrinth. It's good EXP. Yeah, you gotta do Illusion Labyrinth. It's really good. I mean, I think for what it's worth, the Guillotine Cross series is successful for many reasons. But one thing that we did learn from this is that 170 to 180, for the most part, 175 to 180 at least, but 170 to 180 will be slower than other parts of the leveling process, as well as 130 to 140. So I think, Kate, is Illusion of Underwater 130 to 150 or something like that? Or what's the deal with that thing? What was it indeed? Yeah, good question. I mean, you're still doing 762,000 damage on these monsters with just this weapon carded like this. Shadow Element, EDP. This is like the bare basics. I have no equipment. Like, other than the Grace equipment, a +7 Crimson Qatar with the Brutal Murderer and Gancian card. Sorry, not Gancian. Brutal Murderer and Bloody Murderer. You get more damage against medium-sized monsters with the card. You get another 45% more damage versus medium-sized monsters. My old Bone Circlet is not even properly enchanted in the first place. So for the most basic free-to-play, it's rather impressive. In fact, I feel like level 170 to 180 makes you feel as though you need more damage. But I think Odin Tempo is the better one. Oh, 140 plus. Nah. I wanted the level 130, because 130 is where it gets slow. Maybe once they add the Paradise quest and stuff, maybe that's where the pace picks up a little bit more. Maybe there's more things to do, but I mean, even just like that, it's This is actually really nice. All my characters are genetic, like geneticists. Well, the reason why Guillotine Cross has it good is because they have EDP. EDP is what gives them all that damage. Like, this is the only reason why they're going so hard on this, you know. Honestly, Angeline card was such a good pickup. Work 60 to 170. You think so? I thought 160 to 170 wasn't so bad because of Luanda. I thought Luanda really gave you a whole lot of EXP. EDP to Super Novice. Could you imagine that? Like without EDP, I do like 80,000 damage. Well, 147,000 on crit, 80,000 damage on non-crit. So oh, Birdie. Erdy is a very you're better off with even a Hurricane's Fury is better for you. Hurricane's Fury or the 17.1 weapon is probably even good. You know, we can talk about that. It's actually a very good conversational topic. I'm gonna put the ring back on. I mean, I made the point. I just want to go fast. We get it. Wow, 958,000 damage, so close to 1 million damage on pretty much just one OCP. That's crazy. $220 plus is going to be no more question for EXP. Yeah, you're pretty much doing just raw EXP at that point. So I highly encourage you join parties and party with people because EXP is not going to get any easier after that. You probably could, but you're not gonna get as much EXP. Oh, there you go. Did 1 million damage. Yo! But yeah, just raw EXP at that point. You're level 175. Goodness. Okay. That's pretty good. 175 is a good spot. You know what? I don't mind. Spare weapon. What would be a good spare weapon for a fellow geneticist over here? Level 175. I'm sure we can do better with other weapons. Yeah, Sapphire OS. Yeah. Oh, you're returning after years. Okay. Oh, that's why the 175. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Nah, okay, they've been out for a while. So you want to do Sapphire Hall OS from episode 17.1. Chance of getting it is random, but people should sell it in the market still. Yeah, Erdi is just very old. Like, Erdi is not really gonna do you that many favors here, honestly. Zenny-wise, I would recommend you do episode 17.2. The cards from that episode sell decently, rather decently. Well, how much Zenny do you have for starters? And what is your equipment? You have 7 million zenny on you. Okay. Isn't there a decent weapon from illusion dungeons, like a mace or something? Graced it with Ball 5 and Erdi. Okay, so you have done episode 17.1. Have you? You should do episode 17.2. And Sarah for Painkiller. Yeah, you should be fine with Sarah for Painkiller. Okay. Let's see. What do we do here? A nice weapon. Are you seeing a shield by any chance? The Grace is from 17.1, by the way. Just Vox shield. Okay. Can we... Does anybody have a spare Hurricane's Fury? Because Hurricane's Fury is not bad. If you have Sarah, you're not really worried about the damage you're taking or how fast you're casting. You're going to be tanking all that stuff easily. But two-handed axe modifier... Actually, no. Two-handed axe modifier is probably not... Gotta think about this for a bit, I think. Oh, no, don't worry about the MVPs in 17.1. If you can't handle them, you can't handle them. Hey, Yaksha, you're very welcome. Hope you're enjoying it. There's always +7 3x Kingbird RT. I mean, probably... I mean, that is an option. For the time being, at least. Okay, so here's the deal. You're not really going to go MVPing, by the way. Immortal, you're not going to go MVP. You're going to go do episode 17.2. For starters. Yeah, needle paralysis. Yeah, I mean, I guess that is true, but with an Erdi though? You know what? Give me 1 second. Let me go check my character. Let's see, where is that account? Where's my notebook? All right. Okay. Okay, I got it. One, two, three, four. Yeah, I guess I'm missing two. Missing 2 slots in the geneticist account. I'm not gonna level up all of these geneticists. God no. Okay, let's see. I should have a weapon on this account that I'm not using. I already have the Sight of Flame Eyes, so it's not like I'm really invested in this. It's probably... Which character has this stuff? Oh, that's triple liberation. Okay, well, that's not... see, maybe it was this account that has it. Kate, what about a double kingbird plus 15 crimson sword? Do you think that's do you think that would work? Plus 15 is hard to get these days. Maybe not. Let me find a red twin edge real quick. My main geneticist doesn't even use the RTE. Who has the RTE? Let's see, Sapphire Hollow S. Oh, okay, that's cheap. You can, okay, Immortal, so you can buy the Save to 7 weapon certificates. Just give me your character name and I'll mail you the Sapphire Hall. I just bought it. It was 18 million. It's cheap. Don't give me anything. Just go level up. Just go do your thing. Just go farm. I'll tell you what to farm right now. Just give me your character name. Or actually, no, I don't have a better weapon certificate. Okay. At least a Sapphire Hollow S will get the ball rolling. It says Rune Knights. Oh, you're on your Rune Knight right now. Okay, I sent it to you. Do me a favor. Go buy yourself a Save to 7 weapon certificate. Refine that Sapphire Hall to +7. Okay, do you think they should put like Archer Skeleton cards in that thing, or maybe just hold off on, you know, hold off on that? Can't target anything. Damn. Well, I'm gonna hold off a little bit. Oh, I can just relock to get rid of the critical wounds. I am such a smart bear. Doesn't get past me. Shouldn't I farm cards for it? That's the question we're asking. No, actually, the only upgrade that I got was the Brutal Murderer card and the Bloody Murderer sets. I'm still using Grace equipment. I got myself another Grace rolling suit, so I can use the Angeling card in it, so I don't have to spam, you know, Piety on my character every 3 minutes. So, yeah. All right, so Immortal, here's the deal. You have Need of Paralysis. You have Painkiller. You are going to be taking like 1 damage from all sources at this point, for the most part. You're going to be alive for the most part. You're not going to die, okay? Do episode 17.2. If you want to get Zenny, wait, why Rolling Suit? Because Rolling Suit gives me, after Cassile, And with the rolling grace, you get 15% after. No, sorry, you get 30%. No, how much was it? You get 20% after cast delay reduction with this. And then with the magic mushroom, you get another 10%. It doesn't say here, but you get 10%. So that's 30%. After cast delay for cross impact is 0.5 seconds. 30% of that is 0.15. 0.15, well, 0.5 minus 0.15 is 0.35. And that after cast delay is the same as the cooldown for cross impact. So you pretty much match. And you can just cast, well, you can cast like what, 3 in 1 second or so. So you pretty much cast faster. And that's where you get your DPS if you're lacking critical rates. And I think they told me that the assassin suit was type 2 attack. And the crit bonus is great and all. You probably won't actually, you know, hit 1 million damage with that crit bonus. But I'd rather just drop more cross impacts faster because that was my necessity at that point. Now that I have crit rates, maybe assassin suit might have been better. But you don't get the after cast delay that you do with this. Oh, I see what happened. So with high attack speed, matching the cooldown to the after cast delay, well, after cast delay to the cooldown, you pretty much can just cast really fast. Get more hits in faster and finish the fight faster. Because remember, you don't really have full crit rate before the Silver Claw ring. And even then, you still might want the after cast delay if you don't have gears to give you after cast delay reduction. Tips on farming. All right, so you're level 175. You are a geneticist. You have one of the greatest skills of all times, Painkiller. You can effectively mob and kill things and not have to worry about dying because you are going to be taking so little damage from these mobs that it's just insane, right? So if you want to farm, what I suggest, my EDP ran out. Do episode 17.2. Look at the market. Look at the cards in the market for the cards 17.2. In fact, you might want to look up 17.2 and see which monster you're fighting, and look at the market board and see which cards are selling. I'll tell you right now that the Bookworm card is a good card to sell. Pitayas is always good cards to sell, so you can always go there. I think the Plasma card is still good, but like, you know, at least those cards will be worth something. I made 125 million Zenny selling a card from episode 17.2. So let me just tell you that I can tell you for certain that it's going to be worth your while. Maybe 125 million is not going to get you all the things you want to get, but at least you know that cards are where it's at. It might take a while to sell a card sometimes. Maybe the market might be a bit saturated, but don't worry. No, so when it comes to using VIP and gum, if the server rates are 150% or 175%, you will use a VIP. That'll get you to the next decimal. Remember, every 100, 200, 300% is an additional decimal to the card drop rate. If you are at 125% server rates and use a VIP and you are at 175% drop rate, it's still going to be the same as if it was 100% drop rates. You're not going to go up by a decimal. It's rounded down. So every 100%, 200%, 300%, that's where you get an extra drop. So if server rates are 150 or 250 for the drops, you use the VIP and the gum if you want. And you might want to use the regular gum for the time being, since you're kind of just like farming there long term. So you're kind of gauging the situation, you know, you're kind of getting a feel for it. So Painkiller, Card Cannon, and that's it. That's all you gotta do. You should be fine. Don't forget that there are syrups. You can buy syrups if you need SP, if you run out of SP for whatever reason. I got hit with critical wounds. Time to relog. I believe in the gum. Chewing bubble gum is good for you. Better drop rates. When I run Endless Tower, I don't go without the gum. I need it. I like spearmints. Bloodsucker is also good. Oh no, SP wise. SP wise. Oh yeah, you know what? Actually, that's a good idea. You should probably buy some plant bottles for health plants, because monsters are gonna be right up next to you, melee range. The faster you kill, the better it is. So, might as well take advantage of it. Hey, Kate, do you sell bloodsucker seeds? Oh, never mind. You don't. You don't. I just remembered. But yeah, Immortal, go do episode 17.2. It's only gonna do you good if you go there. I guarantee it. Da, 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 da. 196. You know, even if I get to 200, I still have to do the job change quest. And I still have to talk about like the overall build and, you know, just stuff in general for this. So so if anything, I might just do like a short stream for the job change and then talk about, like, you know, the overall stuff that I would recommend and whatnot. Oh, it is annoying, man. I want it to be done. I want it to be done today and not have to worry about this again. So I guess not. I guess I can't have it all. You know what? For weapon, you know, you might wanna hold off on the card there. Look, the amount of your DPS right now is gonna be decent, but there's probably not gonna be another weapon for a while for you. Maybe coolant injector is probably a good weapon, right? Let me see. Okay, well, maybe that's why it's cheap. I think it's probably the next best weapon for you, but the enchants aren't really that good, and it comes from an instance. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. When I leveled up Geneticist, I literally did not put a card into my weapon until like I was 200. No, I know what your gears are. What I'm telling you is you have Painkiller. You're gonna take 1 damage. Your damage doesn't matter. You're gonna take 1 damage from all sources, with the exception of things like Earthquake or multiple hit attacks and whatnot. But I think multiple hit attacks still get reduced, but I think it's individual hits, or is it like the overall bundle? I can't remember. Anyways, point is, you don't have to worry too much about your damage. You're gonna be okay. You have Painkiller. You can get Bloodsucker Seeds, so you can use Bloodsucker to heal up your HP. You can use Houseplant for additional DPS if you need it. So I know that a lot of people want damage, but with Geneticist, the moment you have Painkiller, you're taking 1 damage. Doesn't matter if it takes you 5, 7, 8, 9 card cannons to kill something. You're gonna kill it. And you got Bio 5 headgear too. You got Grace and Bio 5 and the Sapphire Hollow S. That's what I used when I leveled up the Geneticist free to play, and it was actually sufficient. If anything, the other stuff you want to use is uninterruptible casting, because I think you are gonna get interrupted if you have a lot of mobs hitting you. But that's really all you kind of need. You don't really need all that much more, in my personal opinion, right? I mean, I could be wrong, but you know. All right, now we're getting cheap here. Oh, by the way, Purple Pitaya is a card you can get from episode 17.2. If you go farm pitayas in 17.2 and you get a purple pitaya, that's a lot of Zenny right there. Believe me, you are really, really well off right now. You are in a very, very good spot. Yeah, so where are you again? Just to see your equipment, since you mentioned it. Oh, I see you. I see you. Oh yeah, no, I mean metal. Ooh, hold on a second. Metal. Kate, can you help me with this? Metal is not good, right? The metal part, the enchants. Let me just verify with Kate before we go. I think, because I was told there was something about the particular type of attack. Like in iRO, there's like 2 types of attack. Yeah. Like, you don't have to change it right now, but Kate, how do you explain a type 2 attack? What does it do? It just gives you like a percent of your damage, but where? Like where does it increase the attack? Oh, hey, you're in buff fight. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. It's just a category on its own. Yeah, but how does it work again? The rest work with each other, but this one works individually. Oh, you have this Erdy. How much? What's the difference in damage between these two weapons and the Sapphire Hollow S? Have you tested the damage yet? Damn, as if I know on the top of my head. That Erdy is probably better. Yeah, I think that Erdy mental math. I mean, it's like what? It's like 20% here, and then it's like another 22. You get 42% more range damage compared to just like. I think that Double King Erdy might be better. You're doing 180k damage. I don't know. I don't think you have to be worried about. I mean, it's fine. Long term, the Sapphire Hollow S will be better because you get the increased damage and the long range damage modifier on plus 11. No. Keep the weapon for now. You're still gonna use that weapon long term. Like plus 11 Sapphire Hollow S is gonna be better than the plus 12 Double King Erdy. Long term. Because then over there you want to put like a White Knight card and a Polluted Wonderman card, and that's gonna give you a lot more damage. Because the next best upgrade, I don't know if it's gonna be the Coolant Injection, but the Sapphire Hollow S will last you for a good while. It's cheap, it's effective. Okay, how about this? Just keep your character as it is. If you're doing 180,000 damage, you're perfectly fine. Trust me, you are very, very fine where you are at. So well, the Erdy is only good because it's plus 12. It has like the Expert Archer 5 and 6, so Shadow Armors is fine. I mean, you got enchant max SP. I mean, that's honestly, you should be fine where you're at. Just go to episode 17.2. You are perfectly fine. You are doing very well. So just keep going for it. You're doing really well. I don't know if I should be buying more syrups, but man, these syrups they're really good, man. I really like these syrups. Well, if you can get plus 11 Sapphire Hollow S, you know what? Here, let me make it clear for you. Let me give you an example of what a free-to-play geneticist looks like, so you don't have to worry too much about. This is it. Here, this is my geneticist, my free-to-play geneticist. Okay, I'm gonna show you my geneticist, and you're gonna see the difference. This is literally what I have on this character. 2 white knight cards plus 12. The same stuff that you have. Kalisberg Knight card because it comes with the white knight card. Plus 12 Midas Whisper. I got Adamantine so I can have 100 magical defense. So I can free up my armor slot. I don't have to wear Unfrozen or Evil Druid. I'm not gonna get status. I'm not gonna get Stone Cursed or Frozen. So this is just me on my own. You know, you might want Expert Archer, Master Arch if you want more damage. I'm just going tanky because I just want it to be tanky. That's all. I don't have seats on me. Okay. Sarah, Painkiller, Crazy Arbor, and just Card Cannon. That's all you do. That's all you have to do. Like literally this. That's all you have to do. There's nothing else you gotta do other than that. Crazy Arbor and Card Cannon. And that's all you have to do. And if you wanna get cheeky with the MVPs, Need of Paralysis stops MVPs from moving. So what you do is you make it cast Need of Paralysis, you Card Cannon, Need of Paralysis, Card Cannon, Need of Paralysis, Card Cannon. Need of Paralysis will paralyze MVPs and you can just Card Cannon them. Just keep your distance from them. But I'm telling you right now, your setup is similar to mine. And all you have to do is Painkiller and Card Cannon. Because you have enough damage. You're doing 180,000 damage. You want to farm Zenny? Go to Pitaya Farm. Go to the library in episode 17.2. You are in a really, really good spot. So I encourage you to just go. Like, you know, I say that with the most sincere, you know, and care in the world. I want you to do well. Just need a little nudge. Actually, this is the Grand character. Whoops. All right. Yeah, just go to episode 17.2. Trust me on this. Just go. Just go. Wait, I don't have enough. Oh, wait, that's right. That's part in the mail. Yep. You got it. So. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this in at Hugo. And then I'm gonna go back and head on over to whatchamacallit. I'm back. All right, so we're gonna go from 196 to almost 197. What a shame. So close. I'm usually busy during the off stream as well, so your geneticist can probably run Endless Tower solo as well, so you should be okay to run it if you ask me. So I'm watching a previous stream. You did the airship raids for the first time for airship parts. I didn't tame it. What I did was sell the tame. Where am I? Oh, yeah. Okay. Dude, trust me. I did it all the way to the top. You have to use Need of Paralysis. The Need of Paralysis. You know what? Let me go get that stream. I think I have the stream saved somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? I think it's in the highlights. Video producer. So yeah, Inuj, it was really more for selling the tame because people paid Zenny for the tame. So that's really all I was in for. Okay. 204. Here, how about this? How about just watch it. Trust me on this one. Just watch that and see what I do for Endless Tower for each of the MVPs, and it's gonna be easy. So you can also buy the syrup. So one of the things that I would do in at least on iRO, you might want to run the 16.1 Banquet for Heroes. you might just want to do the content because you can get the honor tokens and you can exchange the honor tokens for the Noblesse equipment, as you probably know that already. And the +9 equipment on iRO you can trade in with the Eat Gear Mimic. At least at this very patch we can do that. So you can trade in for save certificates and sell them in the market. So yeah, it's good business. No, I'm telling Inuj. I'm telling Inuj. I'm saying that for when I come back to iRO for my gene. Yeah, what I'm saying is you can get a lot of save certificates from the honor token exchange. Okay, let me go get that information again. Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. So you know how you get the Grace equipment? You can do that for the Noblesse. You exchange the +9 Noblesse for the certificates with the Eat Gear Mimic. And you should be perfectly fine. Right. Well, there's daily quests. Oh, GGT. Okay, if you're in GGT, that's different. You and I have very different we're in different spots here. Snark size. Only Grace. Yeah, Noblesse equipment. Noblesse has daily quests. So, I mean, the honor tokens in episode 16.1, you have daily quests for those. So you can just do those even at this level and exchange that and get some Zenny. But Immortal, here's the thing I want you to keep in mind. You can make a lot more Zenny with your character at the moment because you can farm the episode 17.2 stuff. You're not going to die from the monster 17.2. It's very difficult for you to die with Painkiller on. And you're going to be making a whole lot more Zenny than you would if you were doing the save certificate stuff. The save certificate stuff, in my opinion, at least the way it's set up, you can do that with early level characters as you're leveling up and doing dailies. But once you have a character that can farm certain cards, you farm the cards and you sell them in the market because that's where your real Zenny is going to come in from. And it's by far better Zenny than you would make from other stuff. Yeah. But in GGT, they don't have the Eat Gear Mimic. So it's a different different playing field. So we're not in the same, type of playing field. But if you're lucky, it's like Summer, you get a card when the summer is over. I mean, I didn't get a card the entire series until the Bookworm card. That was the only decent card that dropped this entire series. All right, so do that quest, get your levels, and let us know how it goes. I mean, not your levels, get your farm on and let us know how it goes. Pitayas are in the Pitaya farm. The Bookworm is in the library. And, that's as good as it gets. But clear the main storyline first, just so you can at least get to that. There's some dailies you can do as well, but you're better off just farming the cards at this point. Good. Would this be the last GX 200? Yeah, well, not the last stream because I still have to do the job change quest and record that and stuff. But I don't know. I guess I might take a break and work on farming. I'll probably just farm with my Runite army on stream. So I hope it's not boring, but at least we're gonna have a very high level Runite adventure, farming a whole lot of nice stuff. Hopefully getting cards, selling them, buying bloody branches, which is kind of what I'm really doing the farm for. Bloody branches and MVP cards. So, because that's really all there is to this for me. I can level up any character to 200. Well, almost. I haven't tried doing the magic classes, but by proxy, the leveling process is similar. They'll just be slower or faster depending on the character's abilities. And yeah. Hey, 197, look at that. Should I really stick around all the way to 200 today for this? Maybe tomorrow I can do a short stream. Wait, tomorrow's Thursday, right? Oh, tomorrow's a sponsored stream. That's right. Because I want to start farming on Friday. So... who knows? We'll see. We'll see where the day takes us. I'm not gonna farm that for you. I need one myself. Do people ever want to party these days? So when it comes to partying, I found it that it's really difficult to make parties because everyone is on their own schedule. I've organized parties on the weekends for streams, and a very had few people turn out. It was a very low turnout with very few people, but that's because everyone is busy. They have their own lives, they have their own schedules, and it's hard to organize parties. But there are times where I do organize parties and they're kind of successful in the sense that we have a full party 12 out of 12. I am going to organize a level 180 to 200 party at some points. I might do 175 to 180 as well, because that's more difficult levels. So we can probably just go to Labyrinth, or maybe 170 to 180. But that would probably be another time, as I'm trying to finish up some stuff IRL and working on other stuff with the stream. So it takes time. So you tried the OS weapon and it's 30,000 damage less than Erdi at +7 with no cards, right? So imagine if that was +11, and if you're doing like what, 180,000, you're doing 150,000 with the current weapon. Just imagine +11 with the 20% attack damage modifier for a card cannon at +9, and the 15 range attack damage, 15% range damage that you get at +11. So it'll be better long term to get the Erdi. I mean, not to get the Erdi, to get the Sapphire Hollow S to +11 and drop a White Knight card on it. No, right. That's what I get. I know you're informing me, but I'm telling you that long term, you're gonna see, the +11 is gonna, outperform. So, and White Knight card, Polluted Wanderer Man, it's going to be a very decent combo for the time being, so you don't have to worry too much. Maybe the Polluted Wanderer Man might be hard to drop. The White Knight card may be a bit like 100 to 150. No, it should be like 150 million Zenny, I think. 135. It should be 135 million Zenny. So what you want to do is work towards that first. Then you want to get the shield card on there as well, and that's going to be, better damage overall. And it's rather cheap too. I mean, in a way, 135 million Zenny is really not all that bad. What's that? Yeah, 100 million. 135 wasn't so bad. Yeah, so. Yeah, you can enchant it for the extra stuff, but like, don't worry about the enchant right now. Just worry about +11. Worry about getting those, that White Knight card. Because a lot of it is, the enchants are RNG. There's the RNG aspect to it, so. No, don't put AK cards in it. Don't put AK. Just don't put any cards into it. White Knight card with Calisburg Knight card combo is better. Polluted Wandering Man on that is going to be even better as well. I can guarantee you that. Like, look up the... Actually, I'll just grab it for you because I can just find this information really easy. You get another 35% damage, and then Wonder Man. And then this card is the expensive one. This one is like maybe like 200 million. Oh, sorry. It's like about 200 million Zenny for this particular card, the Polluted Wonder Man. Corrupted Wonder Man, whatever you want to call it. So Yes. Well, I mean, not because it's a solo card. It's because it gives you a whole lot of damage. Look at the card and you see how much damage it gives you. It's a very good card. So anyways, point is, don't put any cards into it. Just try to get plus 11 if you can. There's an enrich event going on right now, so you know, refine rate is higher on the enrich. I think it's higher, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but is the refine rate on enrich aluminum, enrich ores higher right now? For the life of me, I can't remember what it was. Backwards, but I thought I saw Perseo just now. I think it just appeared after I left, but whatever. The strongest card? What in terms of what? What defines strong for you? Because right now the boss Senya card is giving you plus 300 strength with a cash shop footgear. Start from strongest card. That's not a card, Kate. What are you talking about? It makes your weapon very strong. Okay. Yeah, I mean, my problem is that I don't know what's defined as strong because, you know, I think utility is also strong. Oh my god. Not this again. Not the credit card meme again, guys. But yeah, it is pretty strong. I'm just joking. It's funny. Oh, wait a second. No, actually, it is pretty strong, actually. That is strong. There's no arguing. There's no winner. Oh, there was a Julian over there. Oh, God. Oh, here it is. No, yeah, it's very often people will post the one GIF of the I think it was like was it like a Digimon GIF or something? And then like it's a credit card at the end and like they just swipe. Hey, little Hizan, how you doing? It's good. You're very welcome. Hope you've been enjoying, you know, not being stuck in Frontera. And King XTZ, thank you very much for that Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciate. Your support goes a long way. And with that said, you probably never heard this before, but with that said, you get access to Salty Bear, Gaspy Bear, Monkeys Bear, Alpha Bear, What Bear, Corn Bear, Kawaii Bear, Sunglass Bear, and Hey Bear. Take these bears with you, use them to your liking, express yourself with them wherever you go. Take good care of them, they'll take good care of you. And thank you very much for the support. I really appreciate it. And with that said, we continue. So yeah, much appreciated. I think I haven't heard that one in a while too, so that's because I was actually thinking like, okay, so this guy hasn't played in a while, so he's probably thinking about cards from before. So let's just go all the way up to like maybe a little bit post renewal. We talk about utility. I'm like, oh, it's credit card, of course. How could I overlook that? I was about to say Freoni because if you can't hit, you can't deal damage, but I should have known it was a joke. How did I not see that coming? All right. Thank you very much, King. Much appreciated. Enjoy the lurk. I'll be here for a while. I think I might try to get to 200 today. I think I probably will go all the way, maybe. Just to get this character done and out of the way. Wait, you fed them to wait, what? Why? Angeline card is really good. No, it's fine. It's fine. I should be fine on my own. I mean, but does it matter though? I mean, at this point, does it really matter? How do you type Angeline? Because I saw Angeline cards on Ben the other day. Well, I saw it today. Actually, I just bought an Angeline card today. But then again, you don't have to pick up an Angeline card right now. It's not gonna do you much. You probably weren't. Oh yeah, no, 24. It's 24 million. Did you get hit with magical attack already? How much damage are you taking? Wait, you don't think it's working for magic attacks? You know what? I have to go verify this. Have you gotten hit with a magical attack right now? Or are you just thinking it doesn't help with magical attacks? Okay, do you have your magic character? You want to help me? Oh, you got earthquake. No. Okay, look. No, listen. You have to understand how painkiller works. Painkiller reduces a fixed amount of damage. If you get hit with earthquake is big damage. You are gonna die because it's not gonna reduce all that much. And each hit of earthquake, you get hit 3 times per earthquake. Well, Phase 1 Queen is really strong though. You have to understand that. Phase 1 Queen does a lot of damage. Yeah, no, that's very common. That's very common though. It's not, I don't think we have anything to test. You just got hit with a very strong magical attack. Here, I'll show you. I'll prove it to you right now. I'll prove it directly just so you see that it does work. Maybe I have more reductions, but oh, I do have too many reductions. Maybe I'm too high level as well though, so that might be a different thing here. But or maybe I'm taking so little damage that it's actually missing. Come on, bolt me already. Just bolt me. Bolt me. I need more here we go. Maybe these guys will, maybe they'll muster up the courage to hit me with a fire bolt. There we go. Fire bolt. Well, it's gonna miss because I have painkiller on. Oh, also I have on your magical defense here. Hold on a second. Let me do it with this one. I have way too much reductions. There we go. It's still missing. I'm not getting hit with magical attacks because I have way too many reductions. But even then, the magic is missing because it's not hitting me. Oh, I used Grandpa Beard and Geek glasses because I thought it was fashionable. So their magic attack is missing. I'm not getting hit with magical attacks though, so yeah, no, I mean you can mess with MVPs. What I'm saying is that, you know, you don't need anything else for the I don't have anything to with this character. Goodness, can I just put a back? Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, painkiller is enough. You'll be fine with just painkiller is what I've been trying to tell you. The thing that you're not gonna do well with is certain scales. Like earthquake is a lot of damage. Like it's a lot of damage, you know. Let me emphasize that it's a lot of damage. That reducing 2,333 fixed damage is not gonna help. If anything, just do the first 4 phases of the Dark Face Worm. Get the first 4 Dark Face Worms and just get out of there for the time being. Like, I don't think you really have to do all that much there, so you'll be fine. Honestly, that's what I do on streams too. I just do the first, I just get the 4 snake skins and I'm out of there. Yeah, it does work with magic. It's just that you're not reducing enough damage with that. So that's why it seems like it's kind of lacking. Like, Geneticist is one of the classes that if you have Painkiller, the whole game is really easy. Oh yeah, I have to switch over to Evil, and off we go. And now at this point, it's just raw EXP. And hopefully we don't get torn into shreds. I could probably hit 200 from here. No, Acid Bomb changed, and you don't even use Acid Bomb for MVPing anymore. You just do Card Cannon. Card Cannon is by far better in every way, shape, and form. Acid Bomb is now a range attack. And, well, yeah. So the formula changed for that. So I came on stream over a year ago. What MVP cards have you farmed so far since then? You know what? Honestly, I don't know if I keep track of how many more cards that I've gotten, but I think I did get a the Tardiris card, Boss Senia card, I got Dark Lord card, I got Meow card. I bought it on market, so I got Big Egg card, ELT1 from episode 17.1. I'm still missing Miguel card. What else did I get? I got Turtle General live on stream one time from that one highlight that I sent you earlier. No, Acid Bomb formula is just different. Acid Bomb is not the same as Card Cannon. It's just way different. Because Card Cannon treats hard defense as soft defense, so your damage is, you know, as good as your skill is. As all the modifiers, all the attack damage, skill modifiers, that's as good as damage you're gonna do. Acid Bomb was like, oh, defense this, defense that, vitality this, whatnot, but now it's just like, it's just a little bit different. He is joking. That is definitely a joke if I've ever seen one. Like, I'll tell you right now, people are doing like, people that are super well geared are doing like 100 million damage or some crap like that. Maybe like 20 million damage, 60 million damage. you as a geneticist, like free-to-play geneticist, can do 1 million damage with the as Biolo because your card cannon gets you hit twice. But overall, I mean, you can handle all MVPs. You take so little damage, you can survive a fight against them. Pull chemical protection, take like little damage, use a syrup here or there, bloodsucker, and just card cannon, kill it. But for content like challenge old glass time, you will need more damage though. But you can farm everything from level 200 and below so easily, like so easily. Yeah, it's disgusting. I mean, if you think that's disgusting, I have a Dragon Breath Rune Knight that is really well geared, but still cannot compete with the Geneticist and Guillotine Cross. But you know why I like it? Because I'm happy with it. Because I enjoy the character as it is. Now, could it be better? Maybe when they, you know, give attribute or talent status affecting Dragon Breath would be nice. So you don't play DB for damage meta though. No, I don't play that. Exactly, that's it. I played for farming. Like, look, my goal, I think I can prove leveling is doable with this patch. I can show how easy it is to level up all characters. Yeah, I mean, if you gear up the Ignition Break, you know, Dragon Knight, Rune Knight, whatever, to that extent, yeah, there's no question about it. But it requires a lot of equipment. Well, Ignition Breaks are the ones that macro AFK level. Yeah, but I don't do it for the AFK leveling though. You know that's true though. You know that's true. You play DB because you want to macro? Nope, no way. You see me when I play Dragon Breath, Dragon Knight. I'm like a vacuum. I'm just running and clearing stuff out. I don't know if that's a vacuum though, but you know that you guys know that's not true. You guys know it on macro. What's a macro, dude? Macro? You mean these fingers? Yeah, baby. I can hit Dragon Breath as fast as 4 times per second. I don't know if I can actually, but I like to think I could. Huh? Was it sold out? Did I not hit buy? Oh, the White Knight card? Actually, you don't need double kill card. You might actually be wrong on this one. Oh, somebody bought them all out before I could hit enter. That's why. Now I got like the expensive ones here. Goodness. Okay, whatever. Someone macros his fingers with his brain. Yeah, they're just tight. They're connected to that. Everybody has it, but I mean, people don't use it very often. So you can actually get 100% aftercast delay reduction without KO card. There's a lot of equipment that's been released, expensive equipment, mind you, that people use to do all that kind of crazy stuff. So yeah. Well, no, I'm serious. It's like the people don't have to spam Dragon Breath like that. No, you don't need double kill card. You can get 100% aftercast delay reduction. It's about the dancing. I feel like the new dragon, the Dragon Knight's dragon, is kinda not lagging for me, but it obstructs me a little when I'm doing my dragon breath dancing. But because see, a lot of people when they play a class, they just one shot. But like, how do I say it? So the rules of the game dictate that as long as you don't automate gameplay, you can use, certain macro. As long as you don't automate gameplay, okay? Let's make that clear. It's in the rules. If I have to link it, I'll link it right now so people understand what I'm talking about, because it's really important people understand what I'm talking about before, it gets taken out of context. To spam without dancing, you have to do illegal stuff. Yeah, you have to do that kind of stuff. But I don't have to do that kind of stuff because I practice Dragon Breath, Dragon Knights, or Dragon Breath, Dragon Knights, DVRK dancing. I practiced that a lot. It was like the thing that I enjoyed the most. And I thought, you know what, this is actually really cool. And the reason why I practiced that is so that I could go up Endless Tower and finish everything within like what, 1 bubblegum's worth of time? 2 bubblegums at most? Yeah, 2 bubblegums. 50 floors in 15 minutes. Insane. Yeah, you might not want to say that you do that, by the way. Just hey, you don't want to be saying that you do those kinds of things, by the way. Just a heads up. I'm not the rule enforcer or anything, but it's just better that you don't say that you do those things. Oh, you tried it once in town. Okay. You tried it once in delay. Okay, fine. You just wanted to see what it was like. Okay. How does he do it? I don't know. Honestly, in all seriousness though, what are we talking about? Just spam without dancing, animation delay, 4 kills per second, blah, blah, blah. White Knight card. Yeah, the animation delay on the Geneticist can be brought down. Actually, this is why I really like Sarah as a homunculus. You can take all the hits you want, and you can just spam cart cannon because the animation delay gets canceled when you get hit in the flinching. Well, see, the thing is, did they notice that? Did they see it? Are you expecting me to believe that they're gonna know what no delay looks like in the middle of the map with so many people going on, so many characters, so much damage flying all over the screen? It's kind of hard to notice. Yeah, it is hard to notice in that context. Exactly what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm not look, when I make these statements, I'm not defending anybody. I'm trying to be realistic about why things are the way they are. And it's important to understand how things work or the context of situations, because you may know something that someone else may not know. Because you're more savvy in this situation. You're more of an expert in all of these, subject matters, but other people may not be of an expert that you are. Maybe you play the class, you can recognize how fast the class can go with 192 attack speed on 100% aftercast delay, and then other people may not. Maybe they might think it's normal because of all the equipment people have. For all we know, they think that that's as fast as a character can go, because you're expecting them to know every single thing of the game. Maybe they know how crazy cash gear equipment is, but they probably don't know how fast a character can truly go. Yeah, you can report someone with a replay. Exactly. Well, I mean, times are different now, and they do answer to reports, but they don't tell you the outcome of the reports. Yeah, but because see, the thing is, we're not talking about just skills here. We're not talking about that. I mean, people comment on that all the time. People submit reports all the time when it comes to that. But nowadays, people are submitting reports for people that macro. And the funny thing is that when it comes to the whole macro thing, as long as you don't automate gameplay, you're fine. But then again, if you're at the keyboard, if you're not automating gameplay, you are at the keyboard, you're just watching your character go at it. So how do you enforce a rule if you can't see if the person is on there? Well, you pull them over to the side and you wait for them to respond. And guess what? Sometimes people respond and they're like, oh, hey, you're here. Okay, cool. You just want to make sure, blah, blah, blah. And that's it. But then again, we have to understand that there's probably a certain procedure by which, you know, a report has to be followed through, and it has to be, you know, confirmed that there is macro botting going on. Well, that's what I just said. I need to understand what I just said. You're gonna see people teleporting and casting skills. Those are people with macros, like keyboard macros, just like teleport, kill, teleport, kill, teleport, kill. And if you report them, and a GM shows up, but they turned out to be in front of the computer the whole time, they were just watching the character go at it because they don't want to like hit all of those keys. Again, just for emphasis, you can't automate gameplay, but if you're there, you're not automating gameplay by the rules as stated on there, or at least that's what we're led to understand when it comes to this. So there is no bots by the traditional sense, at the very least from what we know, but people do macro and people report them as bots, but it's just a macro. And if they're in front of the computer, it's technically not a bot because they're there in front of the computer as stated by the rules. Do you see how that works? So, you know, now for them to be caught, from my understanding, is you get pulled over, you don't respond at all, and you're pretty much you're still repeating your same key inputs. So that means that you are macro AFK and you're not out there, you're automating gameplay, and that's against the rules. Yeah, we don't really, well, I guess that's not exactly it, but yeah, we don't really discuss private service, but still. Then again, people kind of just report if you're kind of like, if you're in a spot that people see you teleport, kill, teleport, kill, teleport, kill, you'll probably get reported. But it's not like it's such a, you know, oh, that's a lot of damage. It's frowned upon, people will report you, but it's like, I mean, the other side to it is like, you know, if you get reported, you have to be there. But if you're sitting in front of your computer, you're not really, you know. But then again, it is against the rules, and if you're conscious of that, if you're wary of it, it's like, okay, then so what's the point of the rules if you're gonna just you know, well, it's really confusing. Well, it's not confusing, it's very straightforward. It's just difficult to really enforce because you can't tell if the person is really there or not. So to me, the whole thing is just like, you know what, just play, you know, report if you want, but be sure that they're not really there. Because sometimes people report these people who are sitting outside of the spawn for a monster in an illusion dungeon, and they're like, oh, they're botting, but then like you say hi and they're like, hey, how's it going? I'm like, oh, you're not botting. Yeah, I'm here. Like, okay, well, but then, yeah, I mean, again, we don't really discuss the whole stuff here. because then it just brings up more stuff like that. It kind of brings more into the conversation, and I had the rule for a really, really specific reason. So let's just, let's not keep going, please, because then it's going to invite other topics pertaining to that, and it's not like a thing I'm not versed in that particular topic. So yeah. Wait, did that happen to you, Kate, with the volume control? I think the cards are nice for like 100 million any drop. It's nice. Personally, I think I might start running that with a King Schmidt card. Yeah, I know people are gonna be like, well, but then again, the card is the same as the Katola Nux, and like, yeah. But it's for the collection purposes, I'm not for the collection, baby. That's what I'm all about. At least what I'm all about now. So, by the way, we are gonna hit level 200 today, so get ready for that. It's gonna be a lot of fun, in my opinion. Probably not as feasible. I mean, it's worth trying. I mean, over here, Immortal has Painkiller, so maybe you can handle that map. I don't know how much HP they have, so... Can you do it in hard mode? Is hard mode also, like, giving you a lot of the White Knights and Calyxburg Knights, or nah? See, that's the thing. It's not about farming. It's about having the chance to kill the monsters to get the card. A lot of people focus too much on like sufficient monsters for farming, but the reality is, if you're gonna go in there, you're gonna go in there because the monster exists and you have a chance to get the card. For example, there's this map called Challenge Old Glass Heim. There's only 50 monsters you can kill on each side, so you get to kill 100 monsters total. You're not exactly farming the monsters because you can only kill 50 each time. But I got a really good card in there, and I sold it for 360 million Zenny within the hour of putting up the card for sale. And I set up the card for sale on stream. I got the card on stream, and I showed the vending receipts on the Discord channel once it's sold. So it's not about being enough monsters to farm. It's about going there daily and having the chance to farm the card. Because if you look at the alternative, you have to farm Old Glass Heim hard mode to get 100 of those contaminated magics. 100 contaminated magics will take a while. You could also farm God knows how much Zenny for those things and trade. Oh, it's 70 contaminated magics for one White Knight card. So you can try to farm Glass Heim hard mode until you get all of those contaminated magics, or you can try killing the monsters in that instance and maybe get the card instead. It's like you're giving yourself different opportunities to farm something, to get something, rather than just sticking to just one thing. And I think that's what that's the point. Me, on the other hand, I have 15 Dragon Breath Rune Knights, so I can probably farm more. So there is that. Yeah, I think... Kate, what do I do with these points? Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not gonna play Shadow Cross. I'm probably gonna job change and leave it there. So nothing, I guess. Yeah, I guess nothing. No, I will job change. No, I will job change, but I'm not gonna play Shadow Cross. So the reason why I'm doing this is because I'm trying to show how to level up all characters to level 200. I leveled up a Ranger to 150 and then I stopped, and then I started leveling a Rune Knight from level 100 to 200 and then I stopped. And then I did the job change for the Rune Knight, so. And then right now I'm gonna finish up the Guillotine Cross to 200 and I'm gonna stop the character. So these are just like leveling streams for the purpose of showing where to level, how to level, what to do, where to go. Because a lot of people have asked questions, how do I level up this character, where do I go with this character? And, you know, just trying to figure out how to, you know, address questions and answer them so people can get an idea of how to level up. And people watch the VODs, so it's good for them because they learn what they can do with the character and they can apply the same idea for everything. For farming, what class do I prefer? Dragon Breath, Dragon Knight. Dragon Breath, Rune Knight is the best class in my opinion for farming. For farming mass content, yes, but Guillotine Cross and Sorcerer are probably better for the high-end content. So no, este es un servidor oficial. Yeah, I leveled everything solo. The mechanic was more of a party series where I party with people all the time. But the Geneticist was leveled solo. The Assassin Cross, Guillotine Cross was leveled solo. Everything was leveled solo. You know, battery card really does make a huge difference. You know what? The same places I told you to farm, those are places you can level up at, but Geneticist, if you have, look, you have Painkiller. You can literally go anywhere. But the place that you go at your level, you can go to... You can level up at Magma. Actually, you can go to Magma Dungeon. I think you can go to Magma Dungeon with your Baolo. Well, sorry, with your Baolo, with your Genesis. No, los servidores oficiales sí existen. Siempre han existido y han estado presentes todos estos años. Pero de seguro mucha gente no platica de ellos o mucha gente no recomienda que vayan. Pero en realidad los servidores oficiales no son tan... al menos el iRO no es muy difícil. So basically, someone asked about if there was a PvP server as there was an official server, and they thought official servers don't exist anymore. But I said they do, but it's probably likely that people don't talk about them or don't recommend them. But they're actually not very difficult to level up at. I tested out Battleground these days. Could only enter KVM still. What was KVM again? Well, it's not technically Nightmare Magma Dungeon. It's just Magma Dungeon level 3. That's technically it's just Magma level 3. 3v3, really? ¿Y por qué a la gente no le gustan los oficiales? Bueno, ¿sabes qué? So somebody asked, well, why do people not like officials? Bots or very few people? En realidad, esto de los bots. Okay, I'm gonna explain the whole macro thing to this person, and then I'll explain the very few people afterwards, okay? Entonces, eso de los bots ya no son cosa tan grande ahora en día. Los bots tradicionales, como tú los conocerías, serían los bots que se usan de ese programa, de ese software que juega el juego automáticamente por ti en otra pantalla sin correr el juego. Ahora, entre comillas, los bots que existen ahora, entre comillas, la que gente llama bots, son los macro bots, como le dirían. Entonces, lo que hacen estos macro bots es una tecla, una habilidad, tecla, habilidad, tecla. Entonces, técnicamente es más un macro del teclado, pero no es un bot tradicional, por lo que mucha gente conoce los bots. Entonces, a lo que llego es, los bots no son cosa tan grande ahora en día. Esto más el macro AFK, pero eso no es el bot tradicional que conoce uno. Hago mucho énfasis en eso porque mucha gente piensa que son bots, pero no es el bot tradicional que existía antes. Eso ya no hay tantos ahora en día. Ahora, lo de la poca gente, déjame traducir primero. So I explained the whole macro AFK thing is not really botting, in a sense that it's not like the traditional botting from before that a lot of people know, but like, third-party software and whatnot, where the game is not even running, but the character is running. So there's a distinction between the two of them, because one of them was the one that people know, but then EAC kind of got rid of the majority of those, and now we only have the keyboard stuff, which is technically, you know what I mean. You guys know the translation at this point. Ahora, lo de la poca gente, los servidores oficiales tienen mucha gente. Mira, los servidores oficiales que están en el sureste de Asia y los de Asia como Japón, Corea y Taiwán tienen demasiada gente, tienen mucha gente. También Tailandia tiene mucha gente jugando el juego allá. Y pues esto de que no hay mucha gente no es tan cierto, porque mucha gente nomás se fija a los servidores en el oeste, como el servidor europeo o el servidor de Norteamérica, que es el iRO, y piensan que 1800 personas no es mucha gente en comparación. Pero sí hay mucha gente que juega el juego, y a la misma vez hay gente que juega a diferentes horas del día. Entonces no te vas a encontrar toda la gente al mismo tiempo, porque los servidores oficiales tienen gente que juega de diferentes partes del mundo, en diferentes zonas de tiempo. Entonces hay suficiente gente para que haya un mercado saludable donde puedes vender cosas que tienen valor. Entonces, sí. So I explained that, officials do have people, but maybe the idea of not having a lot of people in official servers comes in from the notion that, people just look towards the west rather than looking at the servers in Asia, where, Thailand server has a lot of people, Taiwan has a lot of people, JRO has a lot of people, KRO has a lot of people. So, or has more people than you'd expect, right? So I explained that part, and how it's really not that, people play at different times of the day, so you're not gonna find all people 1 hour. So yeah, okay, entonces sí, eso es la idea. Yeah, that was Spanish. Entonces, ¿qué piensas, Irla 22? ¿Hace sentido lo que dije? Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Mira, el servidor iRO se considera estable porque hay mucha gente durante diferentes horas del día. El mercado está activo. Hay mucha gente que compra y vende cosas en el juego. Hay comunidades latinas en iRO a las cuales te puedes unir también. iRO didn't shut down. It's still on. Maybe relaunched or something, but it's still on. I don't think that's a very accurate statement all around. I think that there are a lot of people in Taiwan iRO. There's a lot of people in the Thailand server. Things are a little bit different now than they were before. Yeah, Math Geek, again, don't make me tap the rules, but yes, considerably. There are some things that may differ from server to server, but yeah, well, it's not that. I mean, most of the things that you hear all the time is always pertaining to bots and all this other stuff, but it's kind of not all that there in a sense, because it really just kind of isn't there though. I mean, leveling options exist. The equipment that you have is sufficient. Not if you compare the equipment, it's really not that much of a difference. Heck, in Taiwan iRO, they level up on Grace equipment as well, so I guess people just want different options, but then, you know, the amount of effort you put into getting other equipment is really probably maybe just slightly bit better. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a mixed bag because you have to experience all of it to like really have a thorough opinion. In my opinion, you have to play both to have a thorough opinion on it, because there are some things that are different from server to server, and sometimes the experience may be better or worse depending on what you're getting into. But I think mechanically the game works in the sense that you have everything available to level up a character. But then at the end of the day, people are still going to spend on the game. Even if you show a full free-to-play approach, people are going to want more, and if they can get it, they'll get it. So well, I mean, the problem is that, okay, let me ask you this. Where did you get to think it was just pay to win all the time? Help me with that statement, because I want to understand your perspective as well, because I've heard this before. Your streams help me look at official servers differently. Well, I'm glad about that, because the intent was not exactly just change the way you see officials. It was just like understand the game and everything it offers, because people think that for whatever reason the game is preventing you from certain things, which is not really entirely true. It's just the nature of each character's abilities to excel at certain maps. But once we started getting more updates, it made leveling easier for a lot of classes. We had more places to go to, and even if they're dailies, you're still gonna pace yourself as you level up to prevent burnouts, because the more you spend leveling in one location, the more resources you're gonna be burning. And if you can't afford them, then you probably can't exactly, you know, level up for raw XP in one location if you don't have the means to do so. So the Paradise Group update. I think I might wait until the Paradise Group update is released. Actually, wait, I shouldn't say that. If anyone is listening to me, please do not do it right away. Let me farm some ET. You take that back, Kate. You don't know that. You take it back. You take it back. Yeah, because the Paradise Group update comes in after episode 18.1. Run iRO as its own entity. I think iRO is pretty much its own entity already. In a broad sense, it is. When I woke up today, I didn't think I was gonna hit level 200. How long did it take? When they updated the skill, that's when they didn't really fix it. They just changed the skill to hit like an AoE and hit 4 times if you have 4 targets. No, they're not taking it away in the Paradise updates. No, there is an update where they added Constellation Tower. But from what I heard, the Paradise Group was updated in episode 18. That's when they brought in the Paradise update. The Constellation Tower, I don't know exactly when it happens, but it replaces Endless Tower. Dude, they replace the files or whatever it is. Look at the. Do you remember the upgrade to +11? Do you remember how that thing was? That was a customization. When they did the 2-month maintenance, we did some testing. Like the community was able to go in and do testing and whatnot, and we saw that the equipment was downgraded from +10 to +9 if the HD failed. They customized that change. They manually changed that to make +10 to +11 100%. When they brought in the update with the level 5 level 5 weapons and the level 2 armors, they just straight up replaced the files. They just overwrote the files and any customization on there. No, there are MVPs. There's instance MVPs. There's Central Laboratory from episode 15.1, 15.2. Yeah, I changed my mind. We're not going to level up another character for the time being. We're going to jump straight into farming Endless Tower and all the other MVPs for the time being. So please be aware of that. kind of been holding it off just to like do the, you know, the leveling series, but do it for once, dude. I'm gonna do it 15 times over and over every week. Hell, not 15 times, 45 times. What if you woke up one day and you said, I'll farm Endless Tower today. I feel I'm gonna get an MVP card today. But then they said, maintenance. Constellation Tower has replaced Endless Tower. Where were you when Constellation Tower came in? Where were you when Endless Tower was killed? Somebody came in and asked me that. And I was like, oh, that's pretty funny. Where were you when X was Z? All right, let's go back again for another round. I'll get the buff just because, like, I really don't care. Let's just get it. Was it though? Only you realize when it's gone that it's gone. Now you'll know before it hits. You'll know before it hits, Kate. You're not gonna wake up one day and find it gone. I'll tell you that much. How do I know? Because there's always patch notes before it. Oh, that's right. Well, yeah, you'll know a couple of hours before then. You know what? Let me verify that real quick. Now there's a name I haven't heard in a while. No, Wizard has twice the amount of followers. That is true, but yeah, all of these things really differ from like individual to individual. So you see, the thing about Ragnarok Online is that, you know, a lot of content is always focused on a single server location, you know. So let's talk about, I guess, my perception of RO content in terms of official. So when it comes to Ragnarok Online, well, when it comes to content, when it comes to stuff pertaining to anything, streaming, content creation, entertainment, right? On the streaming aspect, we're talking more about the interaction with people, because you kind of come into streams for interaction, right? That cannot be argued. That's really what streaming is, you know, big for. It's like, it's what, you know, that you go to live stream to interact with somebody, to see somebody playing your favorite game and talking about it, right? When it comes to the perception of, the perception of content, a lot of people think that if you play on the one server, that's just for the one server that you're going to be doing content for. But people don't seem to realize that there is a super huge, broad audience for RO. Now let's talk about the big bear brain, which happens every so often. One of the reasons why I enjoy iRO is because we get to discuss renewal game mechanics, because we get to see people coming from different servers, from Thailand servers, from Taiwan server. We get to see some people from the Korean server on here, some people from the European server on here. And you know what we all have in common? Official server game mechanics, renewal game mechanics, if you will, to be more exact. With the exception of very well-known customizations, Ragnarok Online renewal is the same across the board. What does that mean? It means that if you have the capacity to structure it in a way that you can appeal to different audiences, you have a potentially winning combination. The problem, though, when it comes to just streaming on its own and RO, is that RO is worldwide. Think about it. So you're gonna have different audiences from different parts of the world, but that's a good thing for the evergreen content. So a lot of people also play the mobile games. I've had people who come in from the mobile games to ask me about the PC version of RO. I've had DMs before in the past, a handful, maybe like 5 to 6, where people came in from the mobile game to play the PC version and they had questions. No, I don't think that's the thing, though. See, there's enough promotion for the game as it is, and there's been a lot more lately in terms of the collaborations that they've done. People have come in for the Sonic thing, so I'm not surprised that it does work. There's a lot of people that play the mobile game that also jump into the PC version because it's all on the same website. Well, language barrier to appeal to global viewers would be an issue. That is somewhat correct, but still, I think when it comes to languages, most of the people that come in to ask questions have asked in English. Very few times will I have people that speak only Portuguese, but I'll have somebody who can translate for me. One time we had somebody that could only speak Tagalog, or I don't know if Tagalog or Visaya, I don't remember which one it was, but we had someone that could translate for us. Hell, I even ended up using Google Translate and told them, hey, I'm using Google Translate. I can't speak it, but, you know, I can try to communicate with you. But then they also turn out to speak English. But it also depends on the individual to communicate. You might get some KRO and JRO. The people from JRO and KRO speak English. At least the ones that have spoken. I think they mentioned they were from the Philippines. It was a very odd time for me to be on, so I think I was on in the morning. I can't remember what the schedule was like, but yeah. Well, PC Vipers? Well, I mean, but see, that's the thing, though. I mean, That's why we're not launching it. You could say that, but then again, it's not. Have you seen the mobile gaming market in general? Mobile gaming market is huge. Like, look at it from a company perspective. Look at it from a business perspective. Ever since 2017, they started with the mobile games. Mobile games make a lot of money. You can't ask a business to not change and adapt to the better market. They will change, they will adapt, and they'll do that. And guess what? KRO still getting updates. Taiwan RO still getting updates. JRO doing its own thing, but still getting updates. Thailand is the biggest, RO server, from my understanding. Servers in East and Southeast Asia are doing super well. So maybe the things that we see, maybe the things that we see are things only in the West, but we're not giving it a global perspective on everything else that is being done. And again, this is not a defense of anything or trying to like stand up for anyone here. It's just the reality of the way things are. The reason why I don't ever talk bad about anything is because I'm looking at the big picture. It kind of makes sense. There are some things that could be worked on, of course. There's some feedback that can always be dropped, but things are improving. But in terms of like West versus East, yeah, RO is certainly larger in the East. In the West, it's kind of picking up. We have a better login count than we used to have back then. Like before, when was it? Like in 2022-ish or so, we had a very low login count. We had like 900 people online. Now we have twice the amount of people. It's insane that we have twice the amount of people that we had back then. Yeah, some people will attribute that to merchants and whatnot, but there is an active market and people are buying stuff in the market. So it's not a dead market with just a whole bunch of merchants. There is activity for stuff that does need to be purchased, stuff that it actually has value, holds value. Which, by the way, mechanically speaking, you can actually chart everything out that has potential value and why. But last 40%, that's right, last 40% to go. I didn't even notice that. I was just spamming and talking. But yeah, so back to the idea of content creation. Now that I explained that there is a global aspect to RO and there are people from different countries tuning in, the way you set up your content to make it adaptable for everybody else watching the streams, it's in your best interest. That's good business practice, if you will. Because I always say bad business or good business. It's good business practice from the streaming perspective to try to adapt to the broad audience that you have, because everything is saturated. I think I was level 193, 194 when I started. And I'm just spamming cross impact here in this map, so. Oh, by correct, the numbers means that they're not counted in for the login count. So there's merchants, but they're not counted as numbers. I think that's what they meant. But still. So if you adapt the content to make it universal, that's even better. Now, there are certain communities that are much larger. If you look at the category for RO, you're going to see very few English streams on there. So this is Abyss Lakes level 4. So there turns out to be another level to Abyss Lakes for level 190 plus. So this map is like, if you're leveling post 190, this is where you want to be. No, this is not a nightmare. This is a dungeon. It's not a nightmare version. It's just the next level. Yeah, it's just Abyss 4. It's the next floor. It's just restricted access, but it's still the next floor to the map. A nightmare version would be like like Nightmare Biolabs, aka Bio 5. Now that is Nightmare because it is in the name. Nightmare Glass Hine, as stated in the name. They need to do more promote. They need to promote more in Western countries. Yeah, but see, the thing about promoting in Western countries, I don't know how to put it into perspective. It's like, okay, without getting into the topic of other servers, all right, let's not get into other servers, please. I'll correct you if you bring up other servers, but let's just say, in a broad sense, the perception of other people from official servers is different from that of the ones that we have here on this channel. Why is it different? Because over here you can see me do everything in real time, explain the good, the bad, and the ugly of whatever leveling process I'm in, or whatever things are going on in the screen, or whatever my character is going through, not emotionally, but, you know, in terms of fighting monsters and whatnot. And you say, okay, you know, official servers aren't that difficult. It's actually not that bad because you get to see everything in real time. You get to see everything explained, and to some extent, iRO makes a lot of sense. Which may sound like a funny statement to some people who think there's a lot of things that need to be fixed. But in the broad sense of things, I can connect everything in the game to one NPC or the other and make it make a lot of sense and build a roadmap to level up in a very easy manner. But word of mouth is also very important. And people encouraging other people, the word of mouth is very, very strong. There are some things that need to be fixed, yes. There are some updates that are needed, yes. But ultimately, people's perception of something is what's going to be, you know, shared with other people. No, I mean, that's not the point. If anything, the mobile market may have actually improved their visibility of the PC version as well, and of the Ragnarok IP. So it's actually, in the grand scheme of things, if you think about it, if you have a lot of people playing the mobile game, that's a lot of people exposed to the Ragnarok IP. And the IP existing, that's good, because they know that RO exists as the PC version as well. Now, in terms of the stuff that people see or hear about the PC version, that's going to be different because everybody has a lot. But see, that's the thing though. Okay, can you name a few bugs for me if there's a lot of bugs? Because not a lot of people see the bugs. Like I need like, Kate, help me out here because you probably know this better than I do. Which are like the serious detrimental bugs, not the you know, inconveniences. Oh wait, I think there was Earth Drive, right? I think Earth Drive was not working accordingly. Oh, DST. Yeah, I think they fixed that. Didn't they? I think there was a conversation about this that was brought up on Discord. Well, the endless tower thing has become acceptable. Like, people have talked about it before, and it's like nothing happens there. And that's beneficial to a lot of people who want to catch up in a way. DST is daylight time savings. They pretty much set the time back 1 hour in the US in certain areas. It's a 20-year-old bug. Wow. It was dormant. It's like the it's like that bacteria in the Antarctic, in Antarctica, in the Arctic. Well, actually, no, that's different. That's two different posts, right? Let's say Antarctica. In Antarctica, and like they're dormant, but they're waking up. Yeah, that stuff is broken. Like, I think those things can actually be fixed if we can provide proof from KRO. Like, I think that would actually help a lot, because, you know, a lot of the stuff comes from KRO. We know that if it's in KRO, it's got to be true, right? You know what? Actually, let me ask. Well, actually, a lot of people know about the endless tower thing. It's like commonplace now. Yeah, Thorn Trap is OP for sure. Thorn Trap is insane. I love that skill. Maybe we should just categorize all of the bugs and try to find their KRO counterparts and show how they work. Teleport / wing is a ground-based skill in Taiwan iRO, which means that you can actually get blocked by land protect. Yep. I think Mistress Wing is considered ground skill. It's like a glue trap. It's a glue trap, basically. It's nice. I like it. But anyways, the last 10%, baby, the last 10%. Yeah, there we go. No, Bowling Bash is not bug. Bowling Bash is not bug. What are you talking about? Bowling Bash is an AoE, a 5x5 AoE that if it hits 4 targets, it hits 4 times. There's no gutter line stuff anymore. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's a mystery. However it's done is rather fascinating that it can still be done, but still. Look, Bowling Bash. Okay, so how is Bowling Bash bugged? Because I'm not really seeing how it's bugged right now. Bowling Bash is, I think Bowling Bash is really not bugged. I think a lot of the information is kind of a bit outdated, because Bowling Bash is not bugged for starters. It works because they updated the skill. The endless tower thing, everybody knows about it because there was a huge conversation on the forums about it. So that's actually kind of known. It's kind of like standard. It's just like, all right, then, well, it's just there for the time being. So, because in fact, I don't think in KRO you used to get the Ashes of Darkness to go back in. In fact, that is an iRO custom. which allowed us to get back in case we got disconnected before we had the disconnect from instance updates. So nowadays you can disconnect from an instance and continue your instance, but back then you couldn't do that. So if you got disconnected, that's what the Ashes of Darkness were for. So you got a chance to go back in if something happened to you, from my understanding, because I don't think other servers had that, but we do. We had that luxury. We had that customized luxury. And the way that it works was probably, you know, the way that people used it was probably unintended because iRO did not have that. So a change like that may change the way you actively use things or the way you can do things. So I don't know if that's exactly a bug in that sense. I don't, you understand what I mean? Like why would remaking the party? Yeah, I mean, if you have if you can re-enter an instance and you destroy the party, that means that party is no longer active and whatever instance was there is destroyed. And if you can recreate that party to enter the instance again, the instance has no record of you going in there at that time. But if the Ash of Darkness or whatever item allows you to go back in, it's going to register, oh, you have that you have the pass, so you can go in. But since we don't have any registered record of you being in here in the last 2 minutes before you destroyed the party and destroyed the instance doesn't exist, so you started anew. Now, is that a bug, or is that just like an unintended consequence of whatever nice thing we had going on here? iRO has the same macro ratio. Like the macro thing exists everywhere. Because you can just make new characters. Have you seen the names on these characters? That's exactly what I'm doing, Moeller. But I mean, look, here's the thing though, like in the broad picture of things, like you're always going to see that happen in any other place, in any game, any server, anything. You're going to see the same thing happening. I don't. I might go farm LS Tower tomorrow. Oh wait, no, tomorrow's sponsored stream. I can't do that. Yeah, but okay, but then it can just use they use VPN, make another character. That's it. Actually, wait. Can you wait? Now here's the thing. Can you actually IP ban, or is that just an idea that you have because of your understanding from other servers? Because I know accounts can get banned, but I don't know if you can actually do an IP ban over here. Because I don't think I've ever heard of IP bans, just account bans. Can you? I'm asking because I don't actually know. Because I've never seen that information be confirmed, so... Nah, I'm not gonna do ET now. I'm gonna save it for tomorrow because I wanna finish this up and go. I was only gonna do the I was only gonna do the dailies, but then I was like, you know what? I can probably handle Abyss Lake, so I'll go ahead and do that. So here we are. No iRO can no iRO can. So no iRO can or no iRO can. I've heard of accounts getting banned because someone on a shared connection was botting. Alright. I might just keep the recording for the level 200 pouring here. Ah, okay, so you can actually do that. Interesting. Well, I don't know about that. Zundo, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Wonder how long it'll take to get to 200 from here. Maybe a pouring is a lot of EXP because I'm getting like what, 11 EXP per kill now. I don't know because supposedly, I don't know how true this is because people can say anything on the internet. Supposedly, people can use a VPN. Supposedly, I don't know if it's true. I've only heard. I can't confirm or deny because I actually don't know. But that's what I've heard. Yep, that is some low-level monsters. Maybe getting to 200 on a pouring might take a while. Oh, it's 6.5 million EXP? Ugh. I'm at 650 million. How far am I? How far am I? Because we're not gonna get to pouring off of this. I can just kill whatever else and like be done. About 1 million. Oh, how many pourings is that? It's like it's literally 1 million EXP. Oh god. What can give me some EXP but not level me? Oh yeah, so like quick leveling, I mean quick leveling is very subjective because it really depends. If you have a character with a lot of equipment, you can go faster for sure, but if you're starting off brand new, here's what I recommend. You want to start off with this video. It'll cover introduction, Creatura, no. Eden Group freebies. It'll cover the academy into job change. Depending which job you want to change into, there's a lot of videos on our YouTube channel, but you can just ask me and I'll tell you what it is, what you can do. So where should I go instead? What's a good monster to finish this off on a good note? What if I don't want to get too much EXP, but I want to save it for the pouring? Where should I go? Where should I go? Where should I go? Actually, I don't think the monsters in the I don't think the incarnation of Morok monster are gonna do too much EXP, so let's go over there first. But what if I do level up? Yeah, it doesn't matter. So little EXP. Crystal of Darkness. Let's get the dark pieces now. Twin Caputs. Dark Shadow. Swift Dark Shadow. Twin Caputs. Ritas floor 3. Let's go to Ritas. You're welcome. I'm brand new to Renew. I've played pre-notes enough and how many things playing. Oh, okay. Then you can follow this guide for Swordman. You can follow it all the way through. And I guarantee you will be fine with that. I am very sure you'll be fine. Because the way I play iRO. Now, I don't want to pop bloody branches for this. I'll probably go to Central Laboratory. Undo. So the way I play iRO is in a very simple manner that anyone can copy and replicate. My equipment is not always going to be like super high end. It's meant to be realistic for people that play the game. So yeah, let's go to Central Laboratory. I guess that might be a good idea then. But yeah, if you have any questions or comments, Undo, you can always reach out to me via Discord. I'm more than happy to answer questions. I don't have problems with questions. Questions help me answer things more effectively for other people. So okay. So I should get the dark pieces first before we do anything else. Twin Capots are 175 though. Is that gonna be too much EXP though? I can always go back and do the thing. No problem. All right, let's go to Central Laboratory then. Let's go buy some supplies just in case, and then we'll head off into the sunsets. Well, actually not the sunset because we have to do the job change quest. The job change quest is not so bad. Oh yeah, no problem, Immortal. Just go. Have you started 17.2? Just do 17.2. I promise you it'll be good. You'll get your Zenny from the cards. For whatever map you're in, look up the monsters on the shopping board and you're gonna see the price with the cards. It'll be good for you. Oh, plus 8 illusion Taigu Leon. That's pretty cool. All right, so I think we have all the elements here. Yeah, do it. I think it's well worth it. I think if you have a character that can farm that, I think that might actually not be so bad. I think there's a lot of things. I feel there's a lot of things that I kind of miss because I'm kind of learning as I'm going through the process. But yeah, I might have to cover some instances. Like, I think I'm holding off on the guides because I feel like there's some stuff that I'm missing. But leveling a character is vastly different from gearing the character. But weapon recommendations, card recommendations are important, so hard to say. Hard to say. It was a little late. It was a little late. Yeah, remember, it's always about EXP. Ah, there we go. You want the EXP. Bowler, can you not, please? You're gonna make me cry, Molar. You're gonna make me cry. How could you? See, it's always the community that always encourages you for the best things in the world. Oh, I like this one. There are a lot of interesting things about the ancient civilizations in this area. Observing the soil strata is estimated to be 500 to 600 years old, but many of the excavated objects here already far surpass our current technology. A lot of undefined terms are found in the recovered records as well. That's interesting. What kind of unknown terms? Mother computer or LSI chip or... and what else? Chicken? That's right. There was definitely the word chicken. I don't know what kind of combination of technology that may be. It is referred to in the records of people who seem to root amongst the many traces of technology. Interesting. Any results? My aim is to research the use of technology related to the relevant times, even though what I have found out so far is insignificant. If I had it my way, I would use the dimension mover to see for myself, but that's too much work. Besides, I'm not much of an adventurer. By any chance, would you be interested in traveling to the past? Even better if you show me around if you find an interesting object. Yeah, sure. If I find an MVP card, I will be sure to tell you. But first, I gotta kick out my sorcerer. How about kill card? We're level 200. What do you mean kill card? Oh, if I get it, yeah, I mean... Nah, it's fine. Honestly, this is kind of like the epitome of free to play. Switches are 2, 3, 5, 8. Okay, 2. What? That's not 3. Actually, here, let me show you. Let me show you the strats. Okay. So today's number is okay. Let me turn this off. It's on. Okay. So the way you do this, believe it or not, today's access code is 105. So how do you do this if you have no idea how this works? Well, it's very simple. Use a calculator. Today's number was 105, right? So 105. So it's 0110. And then 1001. 1001. You go back over here. Smart bear. I am very intelligent. All right. Remember, you can't be logged out for too long. So now you gotta wait here for 10 minutes. Wonderful. I love it. You know, that's the cool thing about RO. You know, it teaches you patience. It reduces the effect of some, the opposite ones, but it's fine. It's fine. Who is it? Who goes there? Okay, that's Osiris. Osiris is medium. Oh, I switched back. Whoops. Huh. What do you know? Still not 200. All right. 650. Oh, I'm like, what, like 200,000 EXP off now? Oh, if you relog, you lose the effect of the potions. Oh no, not Kitala Nux. I'm gonna die here. I'm so dead. Okay. How long is the cooldown on this thing? Can we wait it out? Waiting on hallucination walk is it's a bit much. Yeah, I did Dark Claw. It had the effect on it. It was very hard to see. 98 point, yeah. Wow. Yeah, I'm not gonna win this fight. Where am I? Wow, 33. That's, yeah, we're not gonna do this. Or are we? Oh, the EXP is so easy to get back. Don't worry about it. I'll take what I can get. Oh, I killed it. I'm so good. Easy. Easy. I do recommend getting more grace armors if you want. You'll at least have you can get damage reductions with that stuff, so first try, yeah, easy, man. Very easy. Watch the last one be Ifrit. That's gonna be a lot of fun. And Reinhardt, don't worry, EXP is so easy. I mean, you saw the Guillotine cross at Abyss Lakes. It's so easy, dude. It's so easy. So easy. All right. It's always easy. Hallucination walk does a lot of work, but once it wears off, it can be a bit gnarly. So elemental reductions from the swordfish armor would have been really helpful, but we know that I'm not rocking that stuff. So, oh damn, I'm so dumb. I had Angeline. I'm sorry guys, I had Angeline card. I didn't use it. All right, what's gonna come up? You never know what's gonna come up. It's all over, says Sylvia. Oh, RSX. Okay, I like this one. This one's doable. Oh wait, my thing is not ready yet. My cross impact, my dark claw's not ready. This is large, so let's go for it. If we're using the large one, right? Large. Okay, cool. Okay. Dun 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 dun. I didn't even get good EXP out of this. That's the third one. Okay. But we tried. So we entered with 99.9% EXP and we left with 97.4 EXP. We're leveling backwards, baby. Oh, yeah. Maybe I should just go to Abyss Lakes. Oh, here I am. And don't remind me there's MVP Summoner. I am not going to go to MVP Summoner. Even closer to 198. I am closer to 198 than I am to 200. All right. Let's go for it. Whoa. So see, Reinhardt, nothing to worry about. The EXP comes and goes so easily. So easily. All right, so let's find a good monster here. Let's find a big plasma. I like the plasmas. Oh, there was one down there. So where is it? It's gotta be somewhere around here, right? There's one right there. I gotta space it out. The advertisement came up. Okay. Taking my sweet time with this. a lot of damage there. Here it is. This is it. All right, so I had to go count the streams. So after 30 streams, well, this is the 30th stream. So this is the 30th stream, and with this final plasma, the arch plasma, we finally hit level 200. It took us 30 streams. We leveled up off of dailies. We leveled up with the basic equipment. The Ring of Silver Claw, while it is the cash shop item, you were able to afford it from the stuff that we farmed in. You can still level up without the Ring of Silver Claw. It's still going to be the same outcome. It's just going to be a little bit slower, but you can still deal sufficient damage versus these mobs, the mobs in Abyss Lakes, the mobs in Einbeck. So leveling free-to-play style with this setup is perfectly viable. Whether you use a Thanatos Qatar or a Holy Crimson Qatar, using the Gancian card and the Dulahan card combo, or the Brutal Murderer combo with the Bloody Murder combo, leveling is very viable. So this took a little bit of time, but we got it done nonetheless. We just did more dailies. We didn't get lucky with card drops, but hey, level 200 free-to-play style, so easy. If you throw in this one as well, but you know, ultimately people will want better gear, so that's not out of the question. So that's it. Let's get on over to the job change quest. Or should I save it for tomorrow? I mean, how long is it going to take, really? Because there are some skill points I gotta use, and I don't know what to do with my skill points. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. So what am I supposed to do with the skill points? They're skill prerequisites, right? I usually stream around 9 to 10 a.m. Eastern time is when I start. By the way, guys, tomorrow is the final sponsored stream for the Sonic Ragnarok Online collaboration. I just want to bring it up because I just realized it's the last one tomorrow. So it's going to start tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. The bonus content for this one will be Dragon Breath Dragon Knight Solo Adventure Instance Rush All You Can Kill, which is pretty much just me going around instances, killing stuff, blah blah blah, hoping for rare drops. But yeah, so tomorrow we're gonna have the final Gravity sponsored stream for the Sonic Ragnarok Online collaboration. Don't forget that you can farm your content for the Sonic collaboration, and the costumes from the cash shop are now tradable. There was also an announcement on the forums for that, so just be aware that the costumes there are tradable now, which is great news for people who want to get the costumes and want to buy them from the market, or if you want to sell them in the market. So join me for that tomorrow. For now, we're gonna go do the job change quest. We're gonna go get the dark pieces from the mobs in Rudis, and we'll just head on out to the other stuff that we gotta do. Kind of unfortunate that we couldn't level up off of pourings. It would have been really nice, but the skill that affects the duration of EDP is new poison research. Lead Gamers Network, thank you very much for that. Much appreciated. So let's go ahead and head on over to Rudis. Let's go get the last few pieces for our job change quest. Do the job change quest and maybe say goodbye to the Guillotine Cross for now before we, you know, just to make it easy on myself and not have to do this tomorrow. Rudis for 1. I want the higher level kaputs. You didn't even get the second costume. You know what? I didn't even realize that. Wait, this is not it. It's over here. I'm pretty sure that ticket will come in handy in the future. That's fine. It's okay. This. All right. This area is called Rudis. It's from episode 17.1. I should probably use steel for this part as well. What's karate master? This is Guillotine Cross. Oh, here's a dark piece. Oh, I exceed weight limit. Okay. In that case. For the job change. You need it for the job change for Shadow Cross. You know what, Swordman is probably easier to get the hang of the game, to learn the game. If it's your first time playing Renewal, Knight will be very, very easy to level and play. You get to explore different areas, and it won't be as bad as other classes if you're not familiar with the game or accustomed to it. You'll be very tanky. You'll be required to farm for some items, so you'll learn about the crafting system, how to craft, well, not the crafting system, but how to craft stuff, or at least your class, and get used to the idea, to the concept of crafting, which will help you long term for other classes as well. Oh, I died. Don't know how tragic. That's on me though. That's on me. Yeah, I'm gonna change to 4th class. At the very least, have the 4th class logged. Well, what about Taekwondo Master? I need to farm 20 of them. Yeah, what about it though? What about Taekwondo Master? Oh no, no, this is Guillotine Cross. Taekwondo Master does kicks and stuff. Wow, they hurt a lot in this place. Oh, holy, that's right. Okay. I mean, we don't have that patch yet. Technically they are, but we're not at that patch at the moment. Oh, it's fine. It's good to, like, you know, go to different places and, you know, learn where to go. Sightseeing and whatnot. It's nice. It's nice. Oh, the MVP summoner? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. If they didn't change it in the last 5 years, I don't think it's gonna change anytime soon. No, my headgear. How could they? Oh, well. It's fine. I'll live. It's not the end of the world. Where is it? Bear, do you stream every day? I have been streaming every day for the past couple of months, so. Is GX Quest long? You know what? It's only 18 steps, but I've never done it myself, so let's find out. All right, so we got 20 dark pieces. I don't know. I think job changes have to do with the lore. So I don't think you can just skip the job changes. They do have the Valkyrie NPC if you want to use like the Niang vines or something like that. I think you can do that. But you do understand that there's lore to this, right? Like there's there's a reason why you change to these classes, so how you can become these classes. They don't just appear out of nowhere. There's like a background to them. I told you I started at 194. I got 6 levels today. It's like, I know you asked me earlier, and I think I said I started at 194. So, just 6 levels, yeah. It's pretty straightforward. Well, actually, it was just like 3 battle manuals. Maybe 4 at most, like maybe 2 hours on BMX3, and that was it. And even if it's a lot of BEM, I mean, consider the fact that I'm leveling up on like practically free-to-play equipment. It's just like the Bio 5 headgear, plus 7 Crimson Katars, Grace equipment, 1 Cash App gear, but I mean, who is not gonna buy cash gear, you know? People always ask me for recommendations, and it's difficult for me to recommend because I try to play with minimal. And, you know, I don't like to tell people what to buy. I can recommend stuff, but it's kind of hard to just say, hey, buy this, buy that, because meta changes, prices fluctuate, and there's a lot of RNG with the whole box stuff. But and the whole transclass thing is because it was the rebirth. It was part of the story that you rebirth to go to Valhalla and become stronger, right? That was like the story there. Because alternatively, you can also just change to 3rd class. But actually, is that even lore? Do you even have to worry about lore at that point? It's like, anyways. So here's a job change quest. Our wiki shadow cross job change quest. I was looking at the patch notes. Did they say they were changing this? Did they rotate those items there? Oh, they didn't, because it says OCP 56, 55, 54, 53, 52. Unless that was the end of the fire sale, which would make sense, but huh. So I'm going to the patch notes on here. Funny part about that pay to win argument is that even if you put money in the game, you still have to make it Zenny to buy stuff. Can't use cash to buy those gears directly. You know, that the argument of the whole pay to win thing will never end. It will go on for as long as we live. Oh, someone got the ring. That's cool. kinda need that. Way too much junk in this character. Oh, I should have done like 200 on eating group equipment. That's why I was holding on to it. Oh well, what's done is done. I don't need any of these things whatsoever. Oh, I do need that one though. There you go, guys. You can keep that. Let's go cycle. Thinking that new. Well, I mean, I don't know if WoW is gonna have the the game balancing for WoW is just not very easy to do. So how do you handle that? Well, but RO though, I mean, RO PvP is kind of fun though. Oh, I went to the wrong place. I was thinking of the tavern, like the Eden Tavern. Beyond your limits, aim higher, you reach the pinnacle of your art. Want to see a larger world? Advance to a higher job now. Wow. Oh look, they got a whole shop going on here. Oh, here was some more rock. There you go. Wow, 69.5 for the bear hat. That's cool. Okay. All right, let's go over to Veins. Better god items will help itself. I don't think it's really gonna help. They can reduce. Well, see, I know that they made some changes. I heard that they made some changes to the WoW in KRO or something like that. That there was only gear specific for WoW only, like WoW only gears for starters, which is actually not a bad idea. We have like 3 different conversations going on at the moment. Well, the raft. Okay. That's what the Raffler is for, but people are not using the Raffler. The rewards in the Raffler are not worth it at the moment. And then the cost for grading is actually more of a... Yeah, it's not really... I think the information is not probably accurate at this moment. I don't speak Portuguese, but we can try to communicate with each other. What can I help you with? Sure. Well, I don't know if gravity needs to focus on the raffler. Like, again, it's like every server is its own thing. If okay, how do you even go about the raffler? The raffler was added like God knows how many years ago, and they were giving out items for the time. How do they know which items are going to be worth for the people to actually use the raffler? Not to mention grading is doing its job in burning some zenny. Syrups are burning zenny. The investment system still exists, so people can still use that. Taxes are burning off the they're burning off zenny as well in sales. You see, the problem is that these kinds of fixes aren't exactly the kinds of fixes that will happen right away, because it seems as though everybody has their own idea of how to fix things within the game, but it's not exactly what's gonna really make the difference in fixing stuff, if that makes sense. Like, it's not gonna, yeah, but people aren't exactly playing WoW. There's a lot more emphasis on PBM nowadays. The war machine does burn zenny, but what incentive do you have to actually burn the zenny on there? The people who have the zenny are the higher level players who can afford to farm the stuff to sell for higher prices that people have the zenny for. So it's not going to affect the newer players. I don't think I know any new players that use the investment system. The investment system is great, but then you still have to compete with other people to craft the foods, to sell the converters, which, by the way, people sell for very cheap. The condensed white potions aren't really that useful. The poison bottle, you're gonna have to compete with undercutters as well. It might still sell though, but you also have the chance of losing a lot of zenny early on. So it's only the higher players that get into the crafting market that have the incentive to actually use the woe machine. Your poison bottles aren't selling? The prices have always been inflated in the last God knows how many years. So the inflation is not even a problem. In fact, inflation is actually good for the investment machine, but people don't have an incentive to use the investment machine. The people who have the incentive to use anything that requires zenny, like the grading system, are the people that can farm that zenny. So it has to be for the higher level players who actually use that zenny. In fact, I made billions off the investment system when I first started in iRO. It was brought to my attention by a friend of mine, so. No, investment system is the guild dungeon, the WoW, let me get it for you. WoW investment system. Guild dungeon investment system is what it's called, but theoretically, yes. I'm just not too big on stuff that gets removed in KRO in the future. That's why. Like, I'll recommend it and tell you, hey, you know what, go do this, go do that. You can make some zenny. But then again, you're competing with other people. If I tell people to do that, other people would do it, and there'll be more competition. People are going to be undercutting prices. And like Kate just said, poison bottles aren't selling. The investment system can be profitable, but you have to be very patient, which is not like a thing that I think is here. Yeah, you have to be patient. Margin is thin, takes a long time, but thank you very much. I tried to get 200 off of pourings. It didn't work out. I try to get 200 off of Central Laboratory, and I lost 2% DXP. So Yeah, the investment system is not bad. It's just like it takes a long time to make it profitable. Well, the speed potions are also at the investment system in PC, so negative EXP, so good. It's like it's peak content. I agree, peak content. So what now? What now is I'm gonna take a break after I do the job change quest, and tomorrow we're gonna have the sponsored stream again. So we're gonna have another Gravity sponsored stream tomorrow, by the way, for those of you who may not know. And we're gonna be doing the I'm gonna be doing the all you can kill content, which is just me killing everything on sites, all MVPs, all instances, whatever I can get my dragon breath on, and it'll be fun. Hopefully we get rares, because you know how I feel about rare cards and drops, right? If we get them, good. If not, then damn, okay, well, we tried, but yeah. Well, I mean, that's me to know, but I do have to disclose I am being compensated, so because that's how these things work. But yes. I'll be there no matter what. I love that meme. That's actually one of my one of the favorites that I've seen. I'll be there no matter what. It'll be tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. Just so you guys know, 6 p.m. Eastern. I'm probably gonna outline everything I'm gonna run through. It'll just like all be on bubblegum and VIP. Or give up? Wait, what can you rewrite that? What does that mean? Oh, to give out, to give out. Well, I have not seen that, but we don't have that here. Yeah, that actually caused a bit of confusing about giving up. Like giving up, like wait, we give up what? Nah. Do you have any reference to this? Because in my time here, I don't think I found information on that. If it was over, I don't know, if it was like over 8 years ago, then I would not know anything about that because I was not present for that or seen it. So I would need references for these kinds of okay, more than 8 years ago. Yeah, no, I mean, I need references because like I don't know these things, but if that happened in the past. Yeah, no, it's not like that. It's not like that. It's probably structured differently than it was before. So yeah, I'm pretty sure those were different times. All right, you know what? Let me start in Frontera real quick. We're gonna go ahead and do the job change quest now. So this job change quest takes place in Vines or Veins, whatever you want to call it. Oh, I see Kate. Hi, Kate. I think you get the what was it? You get like 1-day VIPs or something like that. That's funny, it guides you in here, but okay, let me relog real quick. Oh no, I just thought that the directions told me, oh, go all the way over here, but you didn't have to go all the way over there. So I'm kind of just cutting it up so it doesn't look very messy going in and out of the locations. cool. The shadow phenomenon. Oh, shadow cross. That's interesting. How many days to get to 200 from VIP without VIP? Like VIP is probably not the biggest impact on there. So what you do, you pretty much just run daily quests. Like if you don't want to grind the entire day, just do the daily quest, train him with a battle manual buff 3 from face from nest. Like you do your daily quest, you training with a battle manual buff times 3, and then just log out for the day. Maybe it'll take, I don't know, 175 to 180 is probably like 3 days, maybe. 180 to 190 is like 3 days, maybe, like depending how hard you want to go at it, like maybe like 10 days probably if you do the dailies that we mentioned earlier, and you probably get some raw exp. But you have enough damage to get raw exp, so you can probably do it in like less than a week, honestly. If you do the dailies and then you go to magma dungeon with the rest of the with the battle menu buff times 3, you might get to 180 from 175. Hey Zaz, how you doing? Honestly, the grind to 200, when you get to 180, it gets a lot easier because all you do is Einbeck Dungeon, Odin Temple. That's it. Then at 190, you start doing Abyss Lakes like you saw me do today, and that's really all you gotta do. It's really, really straightforward. I'm doing fine. I got to level 200, and tomorrow we're gonna be doing the sponsored stream at 6 p.m. Eastern. And then Friday, we're going to start farming with the Dragonbred Dragon Knight. We're probably going to just do a lot of farming on the Dragon Knight for the time being, because we never know when, you know, updates are going to kick in and, you know, stuff is going to go away, like Endless Tower. For the record, I have no information on the matter. I just want to start farming because I haven't farmed in a good while, and it's probably important to do so. Because we never know when Constellation Tower is going to kick in, and, you know. Certified bear method leveling. Nice. You're living at the Ram. Oof. Good luck. Oh, you're doing the Easter events, right? I like how you call it the certified bear method. That's pretty nice. Thank you. Here we are on our way to the job change. Also, you have full chemical protection, so you can probably run the Thanatos Tower content as well. But when you have access to painkiller, you can do a lot of things. How to lead and the airship armor is really effective. If you have the God Eater Dragon Spear, you might want to use it. We have a lot of really good stuff with the eating group with the Merry Badgers, so yeah. Oh, way better, way better. Because you get fully healed every time you cast. You do so much damage, you're gonna heal up on that thing. So it's a 100% chance to leech, 1% damage as HP, and then as you refine it more, you get better, more HP absorption. So yeah, you might want to use that for leveling. It's a very effective weapon. What do you currently have on your character, by the way? What's your current gear setup? Oh, okay, you have 5 new skills. I was gonna say that I have a 5 new skill that I'm not using anymore, but I guess you're covered on that end. Huh? Nope. I screwed up. I have to redo this. On cooldown, it's inactive, but where is the job? It has a different color on here. Ah, here we go. Oh, I see now. I get it now. Oh, I get it. I get it. You get into a random field. Is that it? Ah, so it is random. It is random. Oh, that's interesting. That changes a lot of things for me, actually. When I did the job change quest, I went to the Thor's volcano. I went all the way around. I could have just gone back and forth till I got that. That makes a lot of sense. And the job change quest is so nice. This part of the quest is bugged too. The NPCs may not spawn after restart the instance. Okay, that's fine. Mister, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. So let's go ahead and look around. It's gonna be a tree, but it's nice to just look around and walk. Oh, here we go. This spot looks good. iRO is still in episode 17.2. Okay. I don't know how strong the shadow is, but I mean, we'll find out. No, I don't have level 250 characters. It's too time consuming and I don't really benefit from level 250 at the moment. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Oh, you hit pretty hard. Hey, I'm gonna steal from your pockets. Well, of course not. Oh, wow, he's got pretty good attack speed. So what, can you not move or what's up? Oh, you can move, but you're not like... Oh, only when you go up to it does it attack. But it hits pretty hard. Look at that, it's hitting hard. Oh, it is a good amount of... Actually, let's remove this for the sake of showing that you can still kill it. Oh, I don't have EDP on me or what's up? I mean, I just want to assure that we see that we don't need this right here, so... Alright, so at this point you can, do the job change, I guess. But... I'm gonna hold on for 1 second. I need to know if I'm missing any skills. For the simulator. Okay, so let's see. We got sky, shadow cross. Okay, which skills have a prerequisite going into the... So cross impact level 5 is needed for savage impact. Impact crater level 3 for savage impact. You need weapon blocking level 3 for crater impact. Cross ripper slasher 5 and the other one for crater impact. Weapon blocking level 1. Wait a second. Oh no, that's for venom pressure. No, that's not for venom pressure. What is this for? Weapon blocking into this. Cloaking exceed 5 into shadow stab. So we got cloaking exceed. We got rolling cutter 5. Cross ripper slasher. We don't have to worry about poisonous smoke or venom pressure. Oh wait, no, you need poisonous smoke level 5 for enchanting shadow. Is that correct? Poisonous weapon. We got poisonous smoke level 5 for enchanting shadow. not venom. Oh, you get, oh no, you get, oh damn, that's not good. Because apparently, oh no, you only need cross ripper slasher level 1. Sorry, you only need cross ripper slasher level 1. That's fine. You need rolling cutter 5, cloaking exceed 5, cross impact 5, weapon blocking 3, which we have only weapon blocking level 1. But when are we going to be seeing the... I think that you have to actually start doing skill reset for this. I mean, everyone is entitled to their opinion. So yeah, I think if anything, I guess counter slash was not the move because I kind of needed weapon blocking 3 for another skill. Eternal slash. But dancing knife requires... Oh, the shadow sensing to the other one, so that's fine. I think we'll be fine like this. But you didn't need venom pressure to poisonous smoke. Because over here I see an arrow that points to poisonous smoke. Oh, no. That's poisonous weapon 5. Oh, no. It's poisonous weapon 5 into enchanting shadow. And then poisonous weapon 5 into smoke. Yeah, I don't need smoke. I didn't mess up anything. I'm just looking at the skills. So let me go over the discussion over here because I can just edit this out and like do it later. If I want to start iron now, can I keep up, or the gap is way too far? Okay, so I want to address this idea of the gap and catching up and all this stuff. I'm gonna tell you something very important that applies to everything you do, whether it's athletics, maybe athletics might be different if you're doing competitive, but when it comes to hobbies, when it comes to learning something, when it comes to cooking, when it comes to exercise, you're gonna go at your own pace. If you're trying to catch up to somebody, there's got to be a reason why you're catching up. It's not just like just catch up to catch up. Everybody starts at a different pace and everybody moves at their own different pace. This is not really exactly a competition because there's kind of really nothing to compete in. MVPs, yes, but there's central laboratory instances and other stuff you can trade for other MVP cards. But I want to mention that you're going to go at your own pace. Disregard how strong my characters are, how strong anyone else's characters are. You're starting at your pace. Right? That's important. You're starting at your pace. That's what matters. You're taking steps at your pace. Emphasizing on that because a lot of people get caught up in the idea of trying to catch up to other people, and it's like you kind of bring yourself out trying to do that. So that's really, really important. Now, in terms of leveling is very, very easy. Tell me which class you want to level up. I'll provide you with the video content you need to know to at least get a good start, because a lot of people lose so much time getting lost at the start of the game that it makes it difficult getting lost early on. You don't want to get lost. You want to just know where to go, do the thing, bing, bam, boom, and get out of there. So here's what I'm going to do. Do me a favor and start up with this. This covers the job change up to the job change quest. Instead of Storkman, pick whatever you want. And then you're gonna go look at this channel right here, because aside from my channel, I mean, I'm doing this for the sake of people being able to figure out where to go level. Focus on the leveling parts. Equipment from event is not important. Consumables can be replaced with other stuff. Actually, there's a Reddit post that I commented on that probably gives you a better idea of which items to look at. So actually, this is actually very good. Healing consumables are very good. Instead of using teleports, and then market wise early on, you want to look at some basic items that you may buy and sell. job changes not included. So by all means, like, just ask questions, look at the videos, contact me directly. I'll answer your questions. It's perfectly fine. Weapon blocking 3. Cross impact 5. Cloaking exceed 5. Cross Ripper Slasher 5, apparently. And Poison Weapon 5. So that's it. That's kind of what we needed to get. So I can just put points into whatever else. I didn't have to put points into counter slash 10. Like, this is just a thing that I did. But, you know, by all means, you can do whatever else you want with your skills. Hey, honestly, I don't even know what to do with these skills. Weapon blocking. Yeah, but it's a prerequisite for one of the skills. I just don't make sure I don't have to, like, reset. You know, give people an idea. But weapon blocking is not that great. Weapon blocking stops you. Literally stops you. It's not that great of a skill. I'm just doing it for the prerequisites. So the other points, do whatever you want with them. I really don't think you have to worry too much on what else. Venom Pressure and Poisonous Smoke are not required for this. Yeah, do whatever you want with the points. Like, honestly, I'm gonna go back and work on this again later. But yeah. Anyways, so we're back over here. Talk to the Shadow. We're done now, right? Okay, then get out of my house. Oh yeah, you look nice. Don't worry about the guild and do whatever you want as you always have. Now let me send you outside. Oh. No, it's only skill points that have to be used, not stat points. Can't believe it. I finished Shadow Cross series or Guillotine Cross series. Oh yeah, where's my ADP? I don't know. Look, it's Kate. We don't know. Like, it's just, I guess in iRO they have the boxed item. Oh, they really used up all my EDPs. Wow, that's wonderful. Yeah, there is stat reset. So if you go to Payon, there's an NPC that can reset your stats for you. You know, I always wonder that question myself too, which is just like, it reminds me like, man, like why did they ever do that? But I feel as though it has to do um with the whole VIP being a boxed item in KRO and whatnot. So that's my theory. So anyway, so you can reset your stats here. You need some reset stones. So you need 12 reset stones to level 200. Diet poison. I love diet poison. Hot take, but free to play wise, you know, you pretty much did get access to buying VIPs and selling VIPs. I mean, theoretically, if you were to have VIP only be used during the playing time, you could probably buy 1 month and it would never run out. $248. Well, sorry, 240 hours is a lot of time. Oh, you get 100. You get more crits. Oh, with daggers. Oh, crit with Katari. Very nice. Oh, more. Yeah, there you go. It's very nice. When you become Shadow Cross, you get your crit rates. So you technically just do become stronger. Oh, you get more fleet too. That's cool. No, no. You don't get 1 day VIPs. You get them from like events or from the daily login calendar here. The daily login calendar on the 7th day, you get 1 day boxes. Oh, I didn't forget. I'm not gonna pop it. I'm probably gonna just keep the Zinnia on this character and let it just like fade away or something with time. But maybe when I need to bring the character back on, because I'm not gonna be playing this character again for a good long while. I probably will bring it up if I need to like showcase something, but I mean, I have another character that's better geared that I can use for showcase and stuff. But yeah, no. Don't worry, it wasn't forgotten. It's just not intended. We're not gonna be here for long. We might just get the dagger skill and be like, all right, peace out. Details a dagger skill. Oh. Hmm. Oh, there's like a dagger branch then. Is that it? Huh, that's interesting. Well, I don't have one. You can buy it from the... Oh, wait, it's not slotted. Never mind. Never mind. So leveling a character post 200 is really just the same stuff you've been doing from 180 to 200, so... It's really not that big of a deal, so... Yep. You pretty much just go to the same spots. And that's all you do, really. No, maybe I could have gotten to 200 yesterday. Just doing the dailies, but... Not dailies, just the raw EXP grind, but... Yeah, I think I'm pretty much done for the day with this because it's a lot of work to keep going. So that's it. That about wraps it up. I think we did rather well getting here to level 200. It wasn't all that bad. We had a slow day, we had a fast day, you know, pace is different. Yeah, level 200 plus is really just the same dailies you've been doing. And I tell you right now, it gets repetitive, but post 220, like you might want to do like airship crash. That's a really good instance. You want to go back and do instances because instance MVP cards They do have value. They're insanely good, and it's in your best interest to do them, really. But what can I tell you? You know, we took 30 streams to get this done. We leveled up in different locations. We had illusion dungeons. We had episodic content quest. We had illusion dungeons. I don't think we really did instances. We did them at the beginning for the sake of Zenny, which helped us build up points in POW. Oh, I didn't know you got status points right off the bat. POW. That's strong. But yeah, so go ahead and put your points into POW when you become a Shadowcross. Make sure you got the prerequisite skills. Make sure you read the scales depending on your cash up equipment that you may have. If they need cash key, you have dictates what skills you should have in your tree. You follow that. Otherwise, if you're going the Sunbur routes, my name is Ringo Silverclaw, you are pretty much going to be in the same position where like, oh, I'm going to be getting this much this gear. I'm going to be getting these stats. I'm gonna be going with this over here, getting this crit over here, and you go for it. You go with it from there. Any questions, comments, concerns, be sure to reach out to me on Discord. But wait, let me give you guys the housekeeping stuff. Very important for me, because you guys know I'm here daily, so please just bear with me. Support your local Sunbear. All right, with that said, we do have a channel we're gonna go raid in a bit, but before that, don't forget that there's a YouTube channel. If you have any comments, questions, concerns, you want to level up a character from 1 to 99, be sure to be on the lookout for those videos. They have been posted, but I'll be working on other stuff in the meantime, which does take a good while because I'm only one person, but still. We have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or simply like the way I run the stream. Go on there, ask me questions on via DM if you have any questions. Talk to the community. Very nice community. You might like it. I'm pretty sure you might like it. So by all means, jump on there, say hello, be part of the community. Hit the Sunburst stream alert notifications so we can be notified when the stream is up and running. Tomorrow there is a sponsored stream. I will have a sponsored stream tomorrow, Gravity sponsored stream. And for this Gravity sponsored stream, we're going to be covering the Sonic and Ragnarok Online collaboration. And the bonus contents that we will have will be the what I call the all you can kill. So tomorrow 6 p.m. Eastern, I'm gonna go bring out one of my Dragon Breath Dragonites, and I'm gonna just rip it up everywhere I go. Bubblegum VIP the whole time. Hopefully we get a nice card drop, something rare, because who doesn't like to see rare drops in the stream, right? And what else can I tell you? I want to thank you guys for being here with me for this series. There is a chance I might go back and do like Hunter and Knight. Very high chance I'm gonna be doing that on stream, because I don't have that kind of like logged with the non-booster stuff. I might give it a bit of time before I move forward with another character. Maybe a magic character might be nice, but then if they release the stuff for Paradise Group, which I don't know when it's gonna happen, it's just kind of like, oh, how do I, reframe that? At least these classes, you have the idea, the established idea that you can level up that way, that there is a leveling roadmap for these characters outside of any other stuff, any other kind of event or updates, because we follow the renewal leveling mechanics to make sure that the content is as universal as possible for all of you viewers who enjoy the content from different places of the world. And yeah, that's it. So don't forget to hit that follow button if you enjoyed the stream. Don't forget to subscribe on YouTube. Don't forget to join the Discord. Hit the Sunburst stream alert notification in the channel. And with that said, we're going to be jumping over to say hello to a friend of ours who happens to do art and animation. So if it's not your cup of tea, you don't have to drink it, but I guarantee you it might be a very, very good cup of tea. So You're welcome, Limit Break Life. So tomorrow, sponsor stream at 6 p.m. Eastern. Don't expect me in the morning. I'll be on Discord in the morning. And then Friday, we're gonna start going back to the Dragon Breath Dragonite series. We might start the stream with, we might actually just do like the whole challenge Hourglass time from start to finish on 15 characters. So I'm not joking, like that might be the stream for tomorrow. Just challenge Hourglass time the whole day. Or maybe ET, I don't know. Maybe I should do half of these ET, maybe no, but ET is like a whole hour. I should do it on my own time. Who knows? We'll probably just do challenge Hourglass time. That's quality content. Oh, goodness. 5 hours and 40 minutes. So let's see. Oh, it seems they're currently AFK, so we're gonna wait for them to come back from being AFK. It's a surprise. So do you guys enjoy the series? Do you guys like the leveling process? Was it fair? Did it make sense? Yeah, I hope it made sense because, you know, it's important for it to make sense. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, while I do think Thanatos Katari is nice, I feel like these cards, the Gansian and the Buddha Murderer cards with the Bloody Murder and Dulahan combo, they're actually really good. I think they're actually a better idea than maybe the Thanatos weapon. Unless you have Hunterfly and Riderwood Hat, that might be a good idea to get you to 150, but then more damage the better, I think. All right, so that said, I think we're good to go now. Let's go ahead and say hello to Spelly. Let's go ahead and grab the raid notification, get it going. Just jump in for a little while. You'll see the art when it comes up. Very talented. I think it's well worth going over and showing you guys. I think you might like it. So thank you for your support today. Really appreciate it. Let's go and jump over, say hello. She'll bring up the arts. It's nice art. She's very, very talented. Very talented. In fact, I don't really always jump over to arts channels, so you know it's but I mean I always jump to this one, right? But you know. All right, is that it? So you guys ready to go? All right, thank you guys for your support. Much appreciated. We'll see you on tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern for the Dragon Breath Dragonite experience. And with that said, have a good night. We'll see you on the next adventure.